Hello everyone, welcome to the live... God, I've done it again. I've done it. This was the second time I about started this as a live stream. Hello everyone.
My man, fucking stop. Quit your bullshit, get it together.
I streamed like one time in like the entire time of June. And suddenly, my immediate go-to of talking and saying live stream has just come right back. Welcome to the Lost Harbor Tavern, and also the Lost Shipyard. For those that don't know, this is the second channel, Lost Shipyard, but welcome specifically to the Sanity Campaign. Hope you guys are all having a good day. If not, I guess, I don't know, be better? Fix it. I hope you have a good day. That being said, I am your host.
You're not the host.
Damn. I am your boss, Nitsify, with my co-host. Oh man, we have our bartender here, Acrid. He plays Shkibita Bamboo, Shkibita Rambagoo, and Gambu. John,
I'm gonna make a fucking character with that name.
Hell yeah. I can't wait to meet the dwarf. Shibita Gambu, Shibita Rambagoo, Shibita Gamgoo. Can't wait for that. The fucking level 20 dwarf who has 7 eyes, 3 hands, 7 arms, 2 legs, and a tongue.
Are we sure that's a dwarf?
He was. But for those who don't know, I play Ryuzuka, the Durla, the Aberrant Jester Fighter, and now also part Cleric. We also have Dylan. He's not here right now. He went to go get some drink, to get a drink. I told him just go ahead and go. We'd get this going here. He plays a little fire elemental known as John Sean, a little warlock of bitch ass, and
my man.
Sorry, Lantern Keeper.
Don't insult Landkeeper like that.
And the barbarian of the Soul King, or Solar King.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the soul. That's a different king.
That's a different motherfucker.
That's Brooke from One Piece. That's literally his nickname, the Soul King. I don't know why I said the Soul King. So, in the last episode, we didn't do any fights, but we went around the safe zone area and handled a bunch of crap. We picked up the new recruits at the port, we picked up the new recruits at the taverns, we started sending people up to go on the separate quests that they need to go handle. We also slightly readjust some of the groups later on after session that I need to address. Besides that, we talked with Enna, we talked with Black Eye, we talked with Williams, we talked with Spike, we talked with all the new recruits. I'm trying to think of something else. There's something else I'm forgetting here. And I found out that Psyche's been harassing people, so they went to go look for them. We're probably gonna have to deal with that within this session. But today, we're in Osran. We're gonna go talk with people in the Sapphire Clan, and we have to go infiltrate a temple. We need to... Oh boy. We don't know if we're getting all those done today. But besides those two things, we also need to contact Katsu about Eku's loved ones. We need to get items checked by Enna, because I picked up those things from outside of the safe zone, and I don't know what they do. I need to check the missing posters, which I'm probably going to be sending John Sean to go do. And I'm going to be honest, now I'm thinking about this. Hey, Dylan, I see you're back.
Hi. Sorry, we had Sanity Campaign today?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
damn.
This is the Roman Harbor campaign today. Hey, guys. So roll initiative. No. So here's the thing, right, Dylan? I just thought about something. So the one other thing that's on here, besides all these others, on my notes list, is talk with the gods, because I need to make sure that all the gods are happy. You have 2 gods now. This is just a recommendation, but you also might want to do that.
Yeah, you're probably right. When you were mentioning giving me the skinny before we started recording, I did have that thought in the back of my head that's like, alright, if there's a good time, I should probably be like, hey, what's up? You need me to pick up your prescription from Walgreens or something?
Dude, I mean, hell, honestly, we don't know if the Solar King needs it. Like, we know about... I don't think the Lantern Keeper would, you know? Like, he's nowhere near normal. I don't think he even has. He might not even have organs, for all I know. Not with the way his body is composed.
Or the Solar King for medicine for Walgreens.
I feel
that's
like
the real question here.
Dude, that's true. I feel like the Solar King might. Like, he might need something for Walgreens. You know, like, I don't know. He might do, like, eye drops. I don't think it would be anything serious, you know what I mean? But,
he would definitely get paper cups. He's not gonna use paper cups after he brushes his teeth.
But yeah, no, like, jokes aside, though, you actually probably should check on both of them. Because I know they are probably pretty chill. Like, I'm dealing with Lust Gods. They're rivals. So I've got to check on them a lot more than what you probably will. But, I mean, no matter what god you are, no matter who you are, you might start getting a little jealous eventually. Even the Lantern Keeper might. If you...
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, dog. I've played Hades 1. I know how to deal with gods.
Alright, cool. I just don't want you... I don't want to, like, be, like, traveling with John Sean in the middle of the Sanity Campaign, like, dealing with a big boss, and then suddenly your soul is crushed by the Lantern Keeper because you didn't pay enough attention to him.
Could you imagine John Sean just turns to Rio while their weapons are drawn? Oh, Rio, I do believe I'm about to lose my soul.
What do you owe my...
That's how it would totally happen too, I promise.
Dude, the next boss fight. Rio versus the Lantern Keeper.
I hate to do this to you, man, but I think you might lose that.
Listen. Rashi might be first, but he'll be the next on the chopping block. Alright, so, that being said, we need to get this session on the roll, but if I remember correctly, Acrid said that he had a story to tell.
I have...
Oh, that's what you do?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. So, I got fucking several.
Do we want to, like, space them out, like, once a week? So that way we can, like, you know, like,
I gotta
leave them on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, because I got this one that is... This actually happened last week, so I should have given it then, but I forgot.
It's fair, it's fair.
Mood.
So, at my job, I was working as, which, for those who don't know, I work in a warehouse for a nondescript company.
Yes. Yes.
And in this warehouse, we have these things called squeeze trucks, where they clamp onto things, pick them up, and you can move them. Makes it a whole lot easier to move things that are pretty heavy and also things that like to fall over.
Yeah.
Remember this, I'm coming back to it. And the squeeze trucks are both really great and also kind of sketchy because a lot of them are kind of older, or they've been being used for like 2+ years, so their systems are a bit fucky.
Yeah.
So they're not 100% reliable. Like, I think there's one that like slowly opens sometimes. So you need to pay attention to it and make sure it's not doing that.
Yeah.
But as I was working as a job where I have to manage all these pallets. So I'm in the middle of the building. So I'm next to the loading dock and I'm next to a like the center point, like the center of the building, which we call the wave desk, which does all the planning. Well, I'm talking to one of my coworkers, and I see him look over and goes, "Wow," and I'm just like, "What?" And he goes, "Look." I look over and I see a guy driving a squeeze truck really slowly. And I notice it's one of the guys that, like, one of the order pickers. And I'm like, okay, what's happening? And my brain slowly focuses. I like, basically the thing where you see it, but you don't focus in on the small details, like words. So I look at the boxes that he's holding. At first I thought they were just tall boxes. No, in fact, they were gun safes.
Huh?
Several $1,000 gun safes.
Each gun safe is $3,000. He was carrying 7 of them with a squeeze truck.
Oh my god.
Shit, I think I know where this is going.
I'm here.
So carrying one of those is sketchy.
Yeah.
Because they love to fall over. They're very tall, they're very heavy, and they have a tiny base. He was carrying 7, 4 in the squeeze, and then 3 free floating on top. So we just watch him drive by, and they're fine. They're stable. They look fine. We're like, huh? And I just watched the guy that I was talking to drive over to the wave area and like get the guy who was doing the wave thing because he used to be on the safety committee. And it's like, and he's also, because this guy is also part of the order pickers, he's like one of the top people that's supposed to deal with something like that. So he walks and goes, hey, come look at this. And the guy's like, what? I'm busy. I'm working on stuff. I've got a lot of background shit to do. It's like, no, you have to see this. So he gets up, walks over, because he couldn't see it because of all these boxes in the way. He comes around the corner, looks over, sees the tall boxes. I kind of see him like move his head forward as if he was trying to get a better look. And then I just see like the light bulb as he realizes what the fuck he's looking at. And I see him like sprint walk. Oh. And it looks like he is about to shit himself. He looks infuriated, terrified, and angry.
Oh man.
Yeah. He walks in and it's the most, I just see him give the, hey, fucking put those down. Never do that shit again.
Oh man.
And then I see the supervisor for the order pickers come around the corner, look, and go, oh fuck no, and walk over there. And so, cue a little bit later. So now they have a problem of they need to get these 3 safes that are free floating down. So I drive off to go do my job because they don't want people staring at a situation like that.
Yeah.
And as I'm driving, I see one of the other workers. He drives by me in a different lift, and all I hear him say is, one of them fell.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And I fucking gung-ho it over there, because I'm like, I need to see this. And yeah, sure as shit, one of the gun safes is just face down. Just on the ground. And I'm like, I really hope that's not the front of that thing, because that destroys the $3,000 gun safe, and that's coming out of his check.
Yeah.
Because that's fucking property damage.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Oh man.
So it is the most fucking. I just see him with the shipping supervisor and the order picker supervisors standing side by side, like having to. Because these safes are fucking heavy. So it's taking the machine and 3 people to pick this safe back up.
Yeah.
And they finally get it up, and I see them cut the flaps so they can actually check, like, okay, how damaged is this thing? Because they're not going to just keep it. So they basically either had to figure out, okay, are we selling it at a discounted price, or are we just giving it to them for free?
Yeah.
Or is it just fucked and it's going in the trash? I think they still shipped it out, so I think it was fine. But it was just the most, like, you fucking dumbass. Like...
Oh man.
Wow.
So they're slowly, because that was one of the only like guys that's trained in an area where they use those machines. They're slowly trying now to cycle him out, but they don't have anyone to replace him. So it's this weird thing of they're trying to minimize how much they put him on that lift, but they still have to when they need shit back there picked. So it's like this weird like, okay, fucking don't do that again. We're gonna cycle your ass out once we have the people. It's just
yeah. Yeah, you don't need someone like that. I mean, honestly, if they're making those type of mistakes, even if they are trained on it, I cycle them immediately. At that point, you might as well have a newbie, because that was fucking stupid.
Oh my gosh.
No. It's
so
also
bad
like that guy is. He is the person I look at and go, man, you must have been thrown at a wall as a baby. You're fucking stupid. Like, man, some of your brother must have grabbed a pipe wrench and played golf with your head. I swear. Like,
Gotcha.
You are fucking dumb.
So Fig is smarter. Understood.
Yeah. Fig looks like a genius. Fig is at Harvard. compared to this fuck.
Oh man, I love that. Hey, fun fact for those, you can get online classes for free from Harvard. So instead of paying all the money that you'd have to, and having insane debt to Harvard, you can get all the same stuff and learn all the same stuff you would from Harvard for free by using their online website. Fun fact.
Yeah, you just don't get the actual teaching.
I also have a quick story of my own. Well, it's very quick.
Go fast. You got this.
My mom was helping me put on my new phone case, and then she accidentally called 911. That's it.
No. that honestly, that is like kind of panic-inducing when you do that by accident. I haven't, but I know that would be.
That emergency SOS thing when a phone gets into like shutdown mode, it is so fucking easy to accidentally press, is what I've noticed.
Yeah. I mean, granted, it needs to be easily accessible in case something actually is going down, but
of course. Yeah.
Oh man,
anyway,
right.
That's the story. That's
all
it.
right. Ozren. Alright, so I stretch my legs 30 minutes away from where I'm currently standing to get to this sapphire guy.
Athletics.
Hell yeah. Alright, what does a 13 get me?
You get your normal leg length, and that's about it.
Nice.
Like, you stretch your legs a bit, and you're like, oh, I can stretch. Because, like, the flapper is like, sure, you can stretch your legs, it's fine.
Oh, man. Okay.
But it doesn't let you go past that, like, 10 foot. But also, like, you feel really weird, because it's just your right leg. Like, your torso hasn't moved. Your left leg is still planted, but your right leg's 10 feet out in front of you. So you could trip a fool from around a corner.
Dude, that's awesome. You know, I'm also thinking about it, but technically, Rio is now in the height category of Psyche. Where, like, it's like, they're 5'2" question mark. Because technically, I could lengthen myself by 5 more feet and become 10'2".
John Shaw thought about, kind of looks at it and thinks about doing the same, but then he realizes if he accidentally tripped someone, they would be screaming in agony instead of just falling normally.
What, because of the burning thing?
Yes.
But you only burn if you choose to now, remember? Because of the ring.
Oh shit, right, I almost forgot about my own fucking item.
Yeah, man. You can't untune it. It's stuck on you forever.
Right, yeah.
It's not even an attunement, it's just an attachment.
Yeah.
It's just a really weird accessory.
Yeah, Zelvic said here.
Accessory. You can
Zelvic said.
now.
Oh yeah,
Zelvic said, "Here you go. Here's a bracelet. You fuck. Now put it on."
Oh yeah, this is what's in fashion nowadays. You know, stuff that doesn't make me flambe you.
Yeah. All right. So where's this guy supposed to be at? We aren't told where to find him.
Yeah. So Zunite, you guys would head to Ozren, and I'm gonna be honest, it wouldn't be much of a conversation questions to get the information to go find the chief.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like, hey, we're from fucking the city, and we're here to talk to the chief about fucking Rashi. And, like, that's all it takes, and they point you in the direction.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not, well, let's make it very clear. I'm not trying to fuck Rashi, but yes, we are here to talk about Rashi.
Aww.
Okay.
There are 2 types of people. But yeah.
And as you guys would head in, you guys would see a female tabaxi. She's not very large. She's standing at about 3'5".
She's 110.
You don't know.
Oh, damn.
She's got a lot of white hair. You don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
And she is sitting cross-legged at a little fire. She seems like kind of passively meditating, but she would open her eyes as you guys would walk in. It's kind of like a wooden style hut / tent. So it's got the amenities of a hut, And it's got that more tribal-esque feel. Like, okay, I know these people haven't changed much over the 1,000 years. Like,
Fair enough.
they've upgraded lightly to deal with other people, but they've kind of stuck more to their
Their
natural way of their culture, their way of existing.
Fair enough.
So, yeah. So she would lightly motion to the. There's two like sitting pads, like two like they're like round discs that you can sit on.
All right.
Basically.
There's no traps, right?
Can I do a backflip into the chair?
Man.
This is a chief. This is an important person. If you would like to do that, go for it. I won't tell you how that'll affect their perception of you, but that's up to you. That would be an acrobatics and a performance, because now you have to do it in front of the chief, so you have to make it look good. It's a requirement.
No, okay, look, Nits, hear me out. Are you familiar with a good cop, bad cop interrogation? This is sort of what it's like. Wait, no, that's not right. Stupid cop and serious cop. That's what I'm trying to get at here. I saw this in a Brooklyn Nine-Nine episode one time. One of us will act really stupid, and then they'll trust the other one who seems competent, okay? It's all part of my plan here. All right, so acrobatics and a performance, you said, Acrid?
So acrobatics to do it, and a performance to do it in an impressive way.
All right.
I can't wait for you to get a nat 1 and then a nat 20.
That's a 19.
Okay.
Performance. That's a 30-20.
There you go.
Holy
Dude, I won't lie. I'll be completely honest. I was kind of hoping you got like a really bad roll for the first bit, but a really good roll for the second bit. So I was like, yeah, you fell on your face, but it was impressive.
I looked really cool doing it.
You looked really cool face planning.
Yeah. So you what did you want to do? A backflip?
A backflip into the chair, I backflip into seating position, essentially.
Yeah, so basically what you did is you, walked towards it, twisted your torso, but your legs kept moving forward. Because fire. And then they see your legs tuck, you jump. Your body does this weird corkscrew where no one fucking understands what's going on here. And then you land in the perfect sitting position for dealing with a tribal person. You didn't even know you were supposed to land this way.
Okay, after all of that, I like to think John doesn't even say anything. He just kind of
also, you're a bit busy.
He looks like his expression is just sort of like everything he did he thinks was perfectly normal and there's nothing wrong with it.
You see the chief's ear slightly flick. It is the lightest right ear flick of the fuck did I just see?
Justified reaction, all things considered.
Oh man, Rio just sits down.
Dude, Rio looks at it
boring.
Fucking
normie behavior.
I'm the jester. I know when I'm supposed to perform. I'm not gonna goof around and waste my time. She isn't gonna pay me, so. I see no gold being put up front, so.
I see no money, no bitch.
Yeah, no money, no bitches, no game. Your hair's a mess. You've got no skill. You're useless. You're horrible. You're ugly. Just
no
going down the line. Oh man.
God. That's so fucking rude. And that's how you start a war with tribal people.
Oh man, but yeah.
She would well, I wasn't expecting you to arrive as quickly as you did, but I'm glad you did. I'm Chief Mecha, and welcome to what's left of the Sapphire Clan.
It's
Sorry,
good to
it's
meet
not
you.
as-
Ryozuka here, and that's John.
Hello.
Hi. Like she gives like a nod and there's like a tiny smile. It's like you can tell that she doesn't look like she's slept much. That's like an immediate thing you can kind of notice from her.
That's fair.
She seems incredibly tired.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's well, I wanted to offer up what knowledge I have about Rachiata and also something a little side thing that could be useful to you too.
Well,
As
take
I'm
any
aware-
information we can get.
Anything's better than nothing. There is from what I guessed, I saw a group of a lupin and a mimic.
Yes,
Come
that's
through.
Agnes and Psyche.
Well, oh, you would see her kind of like you see her ears kind of fold forward a bit. She goes, like you see that her brain recognizes the name Agnath. Like it's like, oh, wait a fucking minute, I know who that is.
You would just look to her and go, despite his background and Psyche's background and my background, we are genuinely decent people. He's a war criminal. Psyche's been known to have killed a few people in the past, but that's more of just the natural mimic behavior. She's learning to tame it, and she's trying her best to help out. And I've killed a noble, so. But to be fair, he had it coming. He shouldn't have done what he had done.
You see her, she kind of nods, she's like, I know of Agnath's story, and he's quite a capable one. Mimics, that happens, and I believe yours was justified. It was the most like, I agree with your actions, at least for the most part. If it's deserved, it's deserved.
I mostly kill in self-defense, but my memory's got wiped recently, so I have absolutely no clue how many people I might have murdered in the past, and the mere thought of that keeps me up at night sometimes.
He's not from this world, and he's lost his memory in case you haven't picked up, but he has learned recently that he apparently has two sisters and a brother, I think? Something like that.
Yeah.
You still
There's
need
some,
to
like-
introduce me to your sister, by the way. That hasn't happened yet.
There's like some very exaggerated nodding from John as he's.
I'm literally
goes
imagining
through
like
that.
the fucking like rapidly moving head movements that like after a certain point doesn't even look like a nod, but it's an attempt.
Exactly.
It just looks like head vibrations.
Oh, man.
Well, you would just well, there's the temple, but there's also something else in that direction that I think would be worth your time.
Oh.
There's a grave site that I've noticed. It's it's on the way. The temple is about 2 days away.
Mm-hmm.
Just southeast of here. So, about 2
Alright.
days. And then on the way there is a grave site that from what I can tell was unaffected by the changing of the terrain, which
I do
I'm
apologize
assuming
about
was
that.
something to do with you
Yes.
and the it was the like,
You would just look to her and go, I do apologize on that. I don't want to ruin anyone's livelihoods. However, changing was somewhat needed because the only reason why we have what we have is because of a singular person, and with the corruption becoming stronger, his health is beginning to wane. If he dies, this whole thing goes down, and that's kind of a last defense.
That's fair, and I agree. Defenses are all good. It's just she kind of says like, forewarning would have been nice, but all the same.
I do apologize. I would have preferred to have done a forewarning, however, it was either I struck the deal while I was dealing with it, or we would have never gotten the deal. It was...
Oh.
The deals were given to 4 different gods of lust, and, you know, those are rivals. And if I let one continue to have a domain and I spent the time to give forewarning to the others before dealing with other gods, they may have grown too jealous to have actually listened to reason. Time was of the essence.
This says a lot about our society.
This is not the society. This is God. These are gods we're talking about. Don't let me in with them.
I just wanted to make a society joke, John.
You see a very slow blink from the chief.
Now, see, something that's distinguishable here about that blink is that, unlike Fig, it wasn't one blink from one eye and then the other eye blinking separately. So we know they have more intel than 10, which is a good thing.
They have higher intel than 6.
Good job.
At this point, John's eyes just kind of start to slowly start moving like they have anti-gravity in a spaceship.
Well, to give you a little bit of history that is required to understand at least where Rashi's going from. We used to have a lot more people, and about 1,000 years ago, the Mountain Dynasty decided to attack the jungle. They attacked Osran, and our people fought to defend Osran. It did not work. Rashi and the former chief fought side by side with a Lupin by the name of Zur. He was alive back then, and from what I know, he's alive now.
He's a pillar now.
I was afraid of that.
He injured 2 of my people, and he's killed 1.
But
don't
sounds
worry.
that sounds within his capabilities.
If you know anything about how he fights, it would be appreciated, because I will be aiming for his head.
He is a brutal fighter. His main way of fighting, at least when I knew him, and I did know him a bit before this whole apocalypse happened. He hadn't changed much over the years. He used to be incredibly lawful. He was the town guard, effectively. He was the captain. He is a brutal fighter, and he uses a giant cleaver. So his main way of fighting is cleaving through the enemies and dealing with everyone as quickly as possible.
Let me ask you a question. When you knew him as a person, would you have said he was a good person? This determines whether or not I will try to save him from corruption. We already dealt with one of the pillars. I don't know if he even had a proper connection to Rashi. Well, actually I do, because he called him a friend after we killed him. Because we got to meet Rashi through a hologram or something of that sort to a degree.
Was it a skeleton?
It was a skeleton, yes.
That was Rusty. I actually knew him too. Rusty was... And actually, I'll get to that too. Rusty used to be here too, and he fought alongside when this clan was originally attacked.
Yes.
Rusty, Zur, and Rashi, as well as another one. There was another man, and he's alive as well. And knowing from what I can gauge with what Rashi's doing, those who were friends with him, he made incredibly powerful. There was another one. A man by the name of Willow, or Willow Sea is his proper name. He was a monk. No, this is a monk. He is a human-looking monk. He drinks a lot. He is a vehement drunk.
Well, we haven't seen him yet. But getting back to the question, would you have said that the wolf is good?
I would... Zur was not good in the typical sense, but he was incredibly lawful in how he acted towards others. If you weren't doing anything wrong, he wouldn't do anything to you. But if you were committing a crime, he was very quick and very harsh in how he responded.
Is Agnes currently still with us? Because I know we were going to be heading to the temple with him and Psyche.
They have yet to arrive.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'll talk with Agnes about it later then.
Okay, fair enough. She was like, I know that... Back to it all, after the assault on the Osran, the former emperor, the current one's father, Kibai, he lent Rashi some of his military to take back from the Mountain Dynasty, which is why we claimed 4 of their cities.
Mm-hmm.
Afterwards, Rashi returned all the military that he borrowed from Kibai and went and spoke to Kibai. After that, he kind of faded, existing kind of in the background and just, from what I gauged, studying. I didn't know for what, but he seemed to be studying into all different forms of magic and looking into all sorts of different things. And then everything exploded. Luckily, I was not at the cities when it happened. I had traveled to this city to essentially visit an old friend. And with the death of what I assumed was the majority of the tribe, I was one of the more high-ranked members at the time. I wasn't anyone super important, but when you're all that's left of the upper rankings, I fell into being the chief. Which is why I'm not used to it.
What about the original chief?
I believe he was still alive as well. Rashi did something to extend a lot of his close friends' lives.
Grand, so we might be dealing with the proper chief, because there's a good chance that he's probably corrupted.
Probably. I know that he spent nearly all of his time, and I will grab the city name for you, because she would know the fucking city. It's just fucking Discord decided to not let me see the damn thing.
Lovely.
What the fuck? What's going on? Sure. He spent a fat chunk of his time in Pran.
Pran, alright.
I don't know if he's still there, but I can't recommend dealing with him now.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to handle later on. We need to deal with the pillars before we even bother dealing with that area.
He might be one of them.
From what I understand, he was a druid.
He was, yes.
Do you know if he had a grove anywhere by chance? That would be good to know. If we can destroy his grove, it'd screw him over.
You would see her sit there and think, and you'd see her ears kind of start slowly rotating as she's thinking. As she go, actually, yes.
Alright.
Near Pran, a little bit closer to the beach, he had a grove set up. He set it up himself.
Gotcha.
So, I know he didn't travel far from his grove, so if you can strike at the grove when he's not there, then all the better, but you might run into him when you're there, so...
Well, if it's on the beach, then I might have another way around that problem.
It was near the beach.
Near the beach. Would you say it's within cannon fire distance?
You just hear the fucking...
If it's within cannon fire distance, no, we don't need to lay a finger. Because while we begin a siege on a town, we can send the pirates. We do have a pirate lord at our disposal. We can send them to quite literally blast it to smithereens.
That might work. I don't know if you will have anything to defend it, perhaps. Considering how little pirates attacked. Probably not, but there is a chance.
I don't doubt he'll have something prepped, but most likely knowing that man, it's probably something made. I mean, it's a grove, so my guess is probably golems or some of his fucking trolls.
That was more of a Rashi thing. It was... There's these small Rashi-like trolls.
Yeah, I did hear about that lightly too. Because the mimic, Psyche, that I was telling you about, She was apparently around during the siege. At the time, she was a knife. We learned some information from her because of that. She was there at one of the main sieges, if I remember right. Or something like that. But she remembered seeing trolls guarding a town. Which is not common.
That might be... She may have seen where Rashi actually lives. Because he had his own castle built, and it's not on the maps.
Well, I'm supposed to see her later today. I can ask more about that from her.
Alright, well, on the further note, there is Rashi's Grove as well, which is up past Dowry, or down past Dowry, but it's nestled in the mountains, so cannon fire won't be able to get to it.
So there's one near the beach and then one near the mountain.
Nestled in the mountains, yes.
Okay.
Down past Dowry is Rashi's, and closer to the beach by Pran is the former chief's.
Gotcha. Alright.
As she succeeded both history checks.
Hell yeah.
That was, and I will mention the one for Rashi was a really hard check, and she rolled a nat 18.
Yep. And
so,
then destroy Old Chieftain's Grove. Near Cran. / beach. So I remember. Alright, so we have 2 groves we can aim for. Hell yeah.
However, Rashi's one y'all will have to physically go to because of the mountains.
What if, just out of curiosity, we do have an artificer. Can we ask the Bandit King to make a nuke? Just an idea. Like, you know? Like, what does he need? What does he need to make a nuke, huh?
Things he doesn't have. Anyways.
But, like, we can look for it, right?
That is the most DM no I've heard in a while.
Dude, I've tried recommending the nuclear idea to every DM I've played with so far, and they always say no. One day, I'm gonna get a DM to say yes. One day.
Listen, bud, you can try. I guarantee you will die.
You know what? I'll give you credit, at least. At least you thought about it. I said it to Reed in his campaign, and he immediately was like, no, that's not possible. If there is one, only the BBGs will have access. I'm like, well, that's fucking unfair. Let me have access. I want a nuke.
I was just like, I mean, if you were a different race, I would be a lot more leaning towards sure. Like, yeah, you can't. But there is a race in my worlds that will build nukes for fun.
I mean, let's be honest. Besides the Skaven,
yeah,
I feel like there is one other race that might have a form of a nuke, just not like the chemical nuclear warfare. It'd be more like arcanic, which is Feltzy. Feltzy's are natural tinkers too. They just do a different form of tinkering.
They might. Theirs would probably more be like, fuck you, trees.
Dude, I mean, honestly, they're the type of race that their idea of a nuke is that they fill up a giant balloon, like that's like the size of a fucking like tower, right? But instead of it being a giant water balloon, it's just filled with acid, and then they fucking drop it. Catapult. What do you mean catapult? That's too big. You look over. There is a massive, colossal-sized catapult.
Anyways.
Yes, anyways.
Fucking where was I?
Information.
Well,
Information.
She would go, well, I know that's where the groves were. The Argonian, you mentioned an Argonian.
Yes, he was kind of tribal-esque. He had a serrated great sword. Knives sticking out from every side of it. Yeah.
I know exactly who that is.
Yes, he entered some of my people as well there. And I've also had a personal encounter with him. He's kind of an idiot.
Well, more kind of, but also no.
He's very much an idiot.
He very much doesn't care about pain.
Not much is fair. He stepped on a bunch of kettle chops. A lot.
Yes, that is likely. He probably didn't notice them.
Most likely.
That is Kishk.
Gotcha.
He is, I think, the weakest of the four that you will have to deal with.
Alright. That
So-
explains it.
If any of them, if you're gonna have to deal with anyone, he's likely going to be your next possible target. I wouldn't recommend it now, but it's there.
Yeah, not
But you
yet.
do you. It is the most you do you. You do whatever you want. I won't stop you.
Yeah, no, he would look there and just go, I don't plan to yet. But eventually, I'll have to hold back to Goldcrest. And for I understand, he's been staying around that area. When we head back over there, we might have to. Because there's, a slight concern with... So Goldcrest, I don't know if maybe by chance you know your history about other countries, but, there was a man who went on a bit of a conquering spree a few hundred years ago. By the name of Baltir, I think?
You would see her
His
sit there.
body is there.
She would sit there and oh my god, what's with you in the 18s?
Yep.
She go, I do remember that. That was
Yes. So,
he was before Rashi.
you want to know what's bad about this?
Oh, his body's there, isn't it?
Yes.
Fuck.
And corruption does affect the corpses, from what I understand.
Oh,
So
that
we
could-
need to relocate that, and fast.
Yes.
Let me double check the fucking lists here. He would
The
look.
pen rises with a
Yeah.
piece of paper.
Yep. He would just look to her and go, right, I'm double checking the list of things we have to deal with. I'm the one that's been having to handle all this, at least to a degree. Genio has been tasked with the Solaris Emperor, the other one that's alive. We saved one of them. We got the one Goldcrest out. But we don't have a team to bring the bodies out, so we're probably going to have to wait at least until the next mission to be able to go and handle the Goldcrest problem. Which is the problem, because we're also going to need to relocate the rulers of Sekiro's old country. I know it's not called Sekiro anymore, but if I understand, if my history is correct, it used to be called Sekiro, because that was the past ruler. We need to
Yes.
relocate that body as well. So at some
There's
point
also
I'm
his
going to have to
queen.
sit a sip. Oh, true. True.
And I do believe the current emperor of that kingdom was a Goliath who had a Dracolin serpent as a pet.
Of course. So we might be dealing with an undead serpent for all I know, if that thing gets corrupted.
I know he's I know he was. I know he could survive the blast. It's
Yes.
just a matter of whether he survives all the creatures and all the other things.
Yeah. Well, we won't find out until Genio goes and handles it, because he's going to be heading over there. It's going to be a mess. Right, well, is there any other information you can offer us before we start heading on? We've got a lot to handle today.
Be careful going into that temple. There's... My people have always steered clear with it after Rosh went in.
I understand.
And people, there's a lot of rumors about people can still hear something moving around in there. Something in that temple's still alive.
Well, we're about to go find out. If it can speak. I don't know if it can, but if it can speak, Any information that we can get can be good. It doesn't matter if we can talk with it peacefully or if we have to interrogate it. One way or another, we need information.
Oh boy.
We can also bonk it on the head really strong too.
Peace comes first.
And then bonking if peace fails.
If it fails.
I also am not keen on sharing this information, but all information is necessary, and unfortunately that means I will have to spill some of my clan's secrets, which I don't want to share, but I will. It's kind of one of the, you can tell that it's a little bit painful for her to have to share this information. She's like, this clan is also special in a way that is very unique to it.
Yeah, sorry.
Fuck you. No,
I just hear that word and my brain just go. Yeah, sorry, JK really fucking ruined me on that word.
I don't even know what you're on about.
Don't worry about it.
We have the ability to project our voice in a way that most can't, and it's not like normal thunder mana. It's something else that my clan was able to do. And I know that Rashiata was quite adept in this magic as well, and as was the former clan leader.
Understood.
Both of them would have access to the full measure of the abilities, and Rashi was never exiled, so he would only use the attacks, the words in combat, but when you go and fight him, that won't exactly matter.
Yeah.
She would... You would see her to... I will lightly explain by showing. And you would see her look forward towards the opening, and she would say 2 words. She would say, "See up." And as she finishes that second word, you would see a thunderous blast erupt from her mouth as a 30-foot line of thunder magic rushes forward and nearly extinguishes the fire that's in front of her.
Gotcha.
And she goes, and that is the weakest of the abilities.
Understood. Well, we shouldn't have to worry about it for some time at least, but when it comes down to it, we'll run people down. I don't know what squads will be helping out with actually one-on-one dealing with him, but they'll need to know.
For what it's worth, when you go and fight Rashi or the former clan chief, I want to accompany. This is something that I want to help with.
I'll keep that in mind.
Rashi destroyed what we had worked to build. I can't let that stand.
I understand.
So, the clan chief actively wants revenge.
That's fair.
It's the most, like, everything we'd work for. You fuck.
That's fair. I'm gonna put her in the emergency list of people then, for now.
Chief Mecca.
Chief Mecca. There she is. She's by herself. She has no other people with her. But if we ever get any more emergency people, she can go. They can go in with her.
Hell yeah.
All right, she's 3'5", by the way, everybody. Just so you know, she's 3'5".
3'5" standing. She's currently sitting.
Yeah. Also, I want to clear something real quick. Voma, there was some miscommunication with her height in the last episode. So I heard 18'2", and that baffled my mind, because I was like, wow, that's fucking massive. That's bigger than the giant we have, aka Grumpy. No. Even though I said it 3 times, Acrid still heard me saying 8'2". And it wasn't until after session that I said it again, and he was like, no, that's not right. So it's 8'2".
But we did, I did say fuck it, and I canonized something funny about her. Just a little thing. She is clearly wearing a ring that has reduction magic active. So
Maybe.
it is likely having her size.
If it's having, that means that her actual height is 16'4".
Deliberately giving herself a smaller hitbox? That's new.
Well, I mean, think about it. If you're a giant and you're going into an area where you need to sneak, the bigger you are, like, the worse that's gonna be.
Yeah. That makes sense. A smaller hitbox would help. You would know that, wouldn't you, Nits?
Do you want to die? like what's your prerogative here? Do you have a death wish, or remember, I'm moving in with you in 2 days.
I know. That's why I gotta get this out of my system before I can't do it again. I'm gonna miss these talks, brother.
Dude, I can't wait until it's the most, like, Dylan, you say that shit, and then we just hear Nits, just the sound of a chair spinning. And just hear Dylan go, wait.
I just quickly run up to lock my door.
Fucking crashing sounds. There's a race to see who gets to the door first.
Yeah.
Okay, so, getting back on track here, though, he's just gonna look to her and just go, before we leave, I might as well ask one other question that seems to be necessary, at least. You said he was exiled?
No. He was never exiled from the clan.
Understood.
He was left to his devices because he was the war specialist. He was the war strategist of the clan.
Well, that explains the way he's barricaded everything.
His fortress will be annoying. I want to warn you. It's
I'm
almost like...
prepared for that.
I think last I heard, and I haven't been there in a while, it had 3 layers, his main fortress. And that's just to get to the main courtyard.
Of course.
That's not even where he actually is.
I'm not surprised. Sadly enough.
It's the most like, you motherfucker.
You gotta make it a bitch to get to him.
You wanna get to me? Okay. Deal with this.
Oh man, here's the turn to go. We'll probably bring siege weapons when it comes to the time. We're gonna need it.
I think I have 2.
That's good.
I mean that more of if you have an artificer, they can use them to build more.
Understood. We have a bandit king. He knows how to create.
You see her raise. She goes, huh? Because she's like, I didn't know there was a bandit king. I didn't know that was a thing.
You just look to her and go, well, his name is Zelvic. And that's all I'll ever call him. Properly, but apparently in his old world, he was known as the Bandit King, and for some reason he got brought here. But we have a few artificers. We have him, I think we have Solana working with us too. We technically have 2 other artificers, but they're specifically potion makers. And one of them is a very crazy goblin, so I don't know if I'd want him trying to create siege weapons.
I don't want him building siege weapons. I don't need explosives. I'm good.
I don't. Though, he might be able to make us something that could breach a wall, maybe.
Or kill everyone.
Yeah, that was a bit of risk with him.
It's like, it's either going to explode. Now, we just need to make sure he tells us which way it's going to explode, because goblins don't do anything normally.
He pulls out the potion of bomb and just goes, you're telling me this is he called this a potion of bomb.
What?
I don't know what it does. I'm guessing it explodes. I don't know how big the radius is. I don't know how bad the explosion will be. If you see an explosion cloud go into the air from here, from Athelney, which is where we will be heading after we handle everything here, just know there might be a city leveled.
Oh no.
A guy gave me a vial which can kill people.
That's also from him. That's also from Gramps.
No, I mean from the desert people guy.
Oh.
You know, I think.
Okay, yeah, he would have known about that. That's actually fair. Alright, well, John, we need to get going.
Well, do check out the gravesite.
We will.
It is
Thank you.
quite interesting.
Also, if there's anything of use that we can use there, I'd rather not bother the dead. But we do have a necromancer. So if things, again, that's another last resort. Understand. Zombies might become needed. And I don't like that.
You just hear a
Yeah, it is that, like, he kind of gives that nod back with, like, that face of, like, yeah, I'd rather not, but if it comes down to that. At some point, survival's gotta surpass morals, man.
Listen, bud, we like morals here.
Let's be real here. When is like real ever prioritize morals over survival? It's very rare.
Morals.
He does morals when he can. That's a luxury that only the strong get to have. So, to the graveyard.
So I was just kind of casually bringing up the radio, just being like, how do you keep track of all of this? There's so many moving elements. I was getting a headache back there trying to listen.
He kind of points to the paper and just goes, a lot of writing. A lot of it.
You see the pen kind of slowly float out, like just the feather. Just the feathers looking at you.
Well, wait, what is that anyways?
It writes for me.
No, I mean the thing you have words on.
Paper.
Oh, I've never heard of this paper before.
He stops and blinks and just goes, you know you've seen this multiple times, right? We saw it at the tavern that we found One Eye at. There was some books on the shelves. There's books that some of the wizards and sorcerers and magic users we talked to have had.
Hey, Acrid, I'm gonna make a deception roll really quick. Don't mind me.
I'll roll insight then.
This will make sense in just a minute. Okay, that's a 24 in deception.
Let me see. My insight. We tied. We fucking tied.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, so John Shaw will just kind of go, just messing with you. Of course I know. I remember what paper is.
I'd say like because like it's like he meets it, so I'd say it's more like a he just kind of like squints at you, just.
That was a necessary conversation.
Yes.
Oh man, here we go. Well, just in case, if for some reason your amnesia has made you forget it, it's papers made of trees. We use it to write. But you remember that, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make another deception roll.
God. Oh, poor bud.
That's a nat one!
Yeah, okay, so what do you say?
Okay, so... Okay, so...
The burning of confidence. Let it begin.
You know, I'm so sad. I wanted John to do better because, this is John's kind of ways to be able to prove himself to real. Like, it's not much, but it's like small little, okay, no, so he does know this. That's good. That's good. We're making progress.
Okay.
Such a letdown.
Okay.
Pride coming before the fall.
Alright. Okay, I got it. Alright, it's well, I mean, I knew that. I knew that.
Yep. You are squeaking and you're stuttering. John, don't lie to me.
What we lying about?
Psyche, welcome. Did you find...
you see Psyche's head come over y'all like a damn fishing rod? Like, this thing was suspended over you guys.
Hello, Psyche. Wow, I feel like suddenly changing the subject. To avoid an awkward conversation, John says out loud.
He would look to Psyche and just kind of go, well, John was lying about knowing what paper is made of. Did you find the people I told you to look for?
Yeah.
Alright. Are they here or are they still in...
She just reaches out her left arm and she's got two people grappled.
He looks to her and just goes, I'm coming. I'm gonna walk. Don't drag them to me. I'll walk to them.
Down for what the blazes?
He just looks like, as he begins walking, he's gonna look at John and just goes, John, please, for the love of everything, do not interact on this. These are angry people that Psyche pissed off. I need to handle this myself. The more people talking, the worse this is going to be.
You know what? Let's say I'll just watch over Psyche while you talk.
Thank you. Please make sure she doesn't keep yelling at people, nice melons and nice ass. Thank you.
John, so it's just basically John walks over to Psyche. I feel like the vibes right now with these two is just the equivalent of like the older sibling. Or John's channeling his older sibling energy right now to watch over
I want to mention Psyche is the most like uncontrolled child, was told to do things.
Oh, man.
Problem, she has the strength of gods.
Yep. Alright, who are the two people I'm looking at as I approach? I love how Nightmares from the Mist is the song currently playing. I should change that to something a little bit goofier right now.
I mean, Nightmares from the Mist is fitting because it's also I just love that. Do not drag them. Fucking, I will go over there.
So, I want to mention that music was also playing. This very serious music was also playing in like this, like John trying to lie to Rio, because in a weird way, that is the most. I just forgot to change it. I'll be honest. Okay. So.
Wait, actually, I'm sorry, it's really quick before you start. After John walks over to Psyche, John will just say, was that you commenting on my sister the other day at the tavern by any chance?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Don't,
She's got a nice ass.
Don't talk about my sister that way ever again, please.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. John's expression is just a definition of no nonsense as he says that. Alright. Wait, alright, please continue.
What were you gonna say, Nits?
Well, I'm waiting for to see who I'm talking to.
So you're talking to what? The first person is this lady.
Okay.
Oh,
it's
I
the
remember
same
that.
noble.
Okay. So I'm not gonna re-describe it then. This is the same noble from before that I described earlier on.
Yes.
So I'm guessing the other one is Mira then, John's sister.
No, the other one
No.
is not. I'm
Okay.
grabbing the image.
Gotcha.
John's
This is
reaction
somebody
would
different.
John's reaction would be insanely different if it was.
Dude, it's the most like grappled a random person. Like, what the fuck's going on? Put me down. Right, let me. Okay.
Also,
got it.
recommendation, Dylan, you might want to specify specifically how you want Psyche talking to her. You said just don't talk to her like that. If you just say that, then she might just stop talking to Mira altogether. That's me getting a gist of things on how Psyche is, but I could be wrong on that.
Psyche is a very direct person.
If they
She's
ever
also
get
very
played-
stupid.
If they ever get placed on like the same team, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Fair enough.
Okay. and the other person who was also being grappled, who looks more pissed off than the noble does. The noble looks like this is an inconvenience. Like that is her expression right now. The girl who's with her is fucking angry.
Ah, okay, yeah, because the other one isn't just a noble. This is a Psyche, why? Okay.
This looks like a Valkyrie from Norse mythology.
No, there's no wings, but I do get what you're saying. Yeah, no, the dressing is very Viking-esque. It might be a Druidinesh. So they have this silver hair, pretty long, it goes halfway down the back, and that's with 2 bits being braided down to the sides and draping over her shoulders, and those are going long enough to basically go right down halfway down the chest. It's that thing of, she has a leather armor from what I can tell, but it's not the brown, it's actually dyed. So it's kind of a matte gray, is kind of the best way to put it. But there's no sleeves, it's a sleeveless sleeve, type of leather armor shirt. She does have these iron shoulder paddings on both sides instead of on one side like some people. Actually proper armor. She has bracers and some bracers that connect on as gloves. So actually no, it's not how do I put this? Better way to word this is leather gloves that go up to the elbows, and then there's studded iron armor that goes over it, making it look like bracers, but also goes over the knuckle area of the hand as well. So if she punched you, you're not just getting hit by the hand, you're getting hit by metal. She has I don't know why I can never think of these things. I think it's called a corset. I think it's what it's called. But basically it just makes, it basically just helps your waist look a certain way. So it looks like she has a bit of an hourglass, but also she's probably fucking jacked underneath that if I'm being honest, because she has more of a muscular build. And then a very Viking-esque, I don't know what do they call that? It's not pants. It's technically not pants. Acrid, do you know? I'm really trying to think what this would be called.
It's not technically a loincloth, but
it's not technically a loincloth, but it's kind of there. It's kind of.
I don't remember the exact phrasing. I know there's a different term.
Anya. Anya. Anya, we need the knowledge bean. Anya. Very dire. While he go get Anya. She has thigh-high leather brown boots. She looks like she has multiple areas where she could equip different sized weapons, on her hip and on her boots where it has straps at. She also has these silver earrings and pretty decently sized eyebrows. Weirdly enough, they're not long eyebrows, they're kind of short, but they are definitely bushy. She's got that huh?
We got a real world question. It's the NPC visuals for Sanity campaigns. What is around her waist? What is that called?
Alright, he's asking the question. We're finding out, everybody. We're finding out.
Oh my gosh, the suspense.
The suspense. Everybody cares about the name of what this is called, for sure.
I kind of don't, to be honest with you, but I'm just pretending to be
really
part of the
short
group.
Grass skirt is basically what she's wearing.
A grass skirt? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a grass skirt. It's not actually made out of grass, but look it up, everybody. You fucking idiots. Dude, the most that's rich coming from you. You had to ask. Oh man. Honestly, the thing is, look up the natural image so you can understand.
Asking the one person who knows.
But yeah, it's basically this kind of orange brownish grass skirt. That has these 2 leather brown straps. Probably meant for weaponry and also just to keep it on her hips properly, because it also looks like it also doubles as a belt. Yeah, no, I can see this lady being angry. Her natural neutral face is already bitch face, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to insult her, but I'm saying she naturally has a bitch face. You know what I mean?
She looks upset. She's fucking put me down.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Let me go.
You would look the second just go, let go of them.
Psyche, how high off the ground were they?
Put them down.
Psyche sets them down on their feet. Her arm like slinkies back to her body.
All right. You
see
yeah.
the tiefling like woman like move her body to like get her hair back in order and everything. She's like, fucking hell.
Rio just pulled out a fucking brush and just offers it.
You see her blink like, where the fuck did that come from? Okay.
Don't worry about it.
She just takes the brush and starts using it. She's like, yay. I have a brush now.
John just kind of calls out from the background near Psyche. Seriously, don't! You'll keep your mind sane that way. Not wanting to explain Psyche.
Not wanting to explain Psyche or reality magic.
We'll explain neither. He's just gonna look to them and just go, sorry for that. I told her to look for you. I did not tell her to drag you across towns. I apologize. She's a bit blunt and straightforward, so if you tell her something, you have to be very careful with your wordings. Think about it at the time. Well,
that's fair. You see her kind of like, it's the most like it's being carried for however long Psyche was carrying her.
Yeah.
It's the most like, she keeps like re-stepping and like moving around, like getting comfortable, like gah.
I get it.
Cause like her side was cranked for like probably about 45 minutes because of being carried. But it's like, that's probably her side that she naturally leans on. So now she's having to lean the other way, but that's not as comfortable. So it's the most just like, eh.
I get it. He would just look to the two and just go, apologies. I wanted her to find the two of you so I could apologize for her, behavior. She is pretty obviously a mimic. She doesn't quite understand social cues and things, and I've had to drill her about that after I found out what she had been saying to people. Because it wasn't just the two of you that she said it to, so I've had to deal with that.
Oh. You just hear her go, oh.
Yes. I still need to find the other person, because apparently she said that to one of my main companions, John. He said that to an Afridi, apparently, is my understanding. So I have to handle that too at some point.
You just see her blink. And it's an express, like, as her head slowly cocks to the left as you're talking. Like, it goes like, how fucking stupid.
Yeah. He would just go, sorry about that. I genuinely all I was going to say was I was apologizing for her behavior. Not really the best. Name 3 Azuka. Sorry that we had to meet on terms like this.
Malia, it's fine. I've met people on worse. It's...
John!
From fucking afar. John, like, fucking 20 feet away. John, shot! Everyone in the town looking around. Oh, man. He would just go, well, I apologize. Sorry that they dragged the two of you. And he kind of looked to the other lady as well and just go, I know what... Actually, I don't know what she said to either one of you, actually, I think about it. I just know that it was... I know she said to one of you that she commented on your tits. I apologize. I don't know what she said to the other.
She commented... The next one we go, I'm Asta, and she commented on her tits and commented on my waist before grabbing us a little while later and bringing us here.
Yeah. Great.
Saying, there's someone you need to talk to, and we're going now.
That sigh is not me as a player. That is him.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. John is just gonna kind of channel his big brother energy. He'll just kind of basically get on his knees so he's up to Psyche. He'll just say, you know, you should probably apologize to them for all of that.
Psyche, are you willing?
Can I make a persuasion check?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check just to make sure she goes and does it genuinely, because it's a mimic.
This is Big Brother energy right here, is what it. All right, and that will be 23.
There you go.
Holy fuck! Nice.
Okay, so here's where John will convince her. John will just say, "If it helps, I can walk with you when you apologize, and we could get whatever sweet treat you enjoy."
Okay. She's gonna start. She's approaching with volition.
Sean is not too far off.
I was eventually gonna have her, but that works too.
One
way or another, she was gonna need to apologize. I'm not doing all the apologizing.
Yeah, you would see Asta she's like, and now I need to go back to where we were and find my damn weapons.
Apologies.
I won't lie, I drew my weapons when I heard the person I've sworn to protect screaming.
I'm guessing you work for Malia then.
Yes, I do.
Speaking of apologies, I do believe someone here has something to say.
Oh, you just see her look over, like Asta looks over I'm going to punch you in the throat if you say the wrong thing. It is as you just see Psyche with the most, like, I am a fucking child expression. She goes, I'm sorry for speaking the truth.
John face palm.
I'll lie next time. And then she walks away.
Wait. No. And dragging them away. Don't forget that extra little detail.
Yeah. And I well, I was supposed to. Ryu wanted them.
he just looks at her and just goes, I only asked you to find them. I didn't ask you to drag them. Yes.
I mean, most things seem to be a find and retrieve, so I retrieve.
John is gonna look at the other two ladies and he'll just sort of kind of mouth to them, just saying like, "That's the best you're going to get. Trust me on this."
Yeah.
You just see Asta's expression of, "Is throat punching legal?"
No, that's assault.
I'm just like, why is throat punching legal? This fucking stupid ass fucking mimic.
Alright, Sean will
I would have mentioned Psyche. It's the most. She was like, go find. I was like, okay, that obviously means find and retrieve. They are not items, you fuck. You.
John will walk over to Rio and he'll just say, I did promise Psyche a treat if she did apologize, and she technically did it, so I'll be right back. And John will just walk after Psyche.
Hey, quick thing. I don't know if you've looked up Osrin, because we're still near the tribal area. If you kind of notice, the tribal area is more on the ground. The shops are probably going to be above. And he'd point at the fucking place. In case you didn't know, because I've been here before in this world, Osrin, the actual main city, the tribal people, like, sleep on the actual, like, you know, like, they have all the stuff built on the normal ground. Osrin's proper city foundation, that is not tribal, is completely built into trees. It is, like, a tree town. Yeah. So they have, like, bridges and things, so you'll need to climb up there via ladder, probably. Just giving you a heads up, so you know where to go.
Noted. Got it.
You get to go up spiraling stairs up a tree.
It's a treehouse city. Let that sink in.
Okay, got it. Cool. I hope Psyche doesn't accidentally walk off the edge.
Well, that, and hopefully you don't... Make sure you don't put the place on fire, because if you set that place on fire, the whole city's gone.
Oh shit, good point.
Yeah, so be careful. Alright, you go get that tree.
Right.
While you go do that, I'm just gonna look to them and just go, well, I'm so sorry that they dragged you. I really didn't have much else to say besides apologizing, I'm going to be quite frank.
That's fine.
I have to go handle all the bullshit. I have to go see a fucking graveyard, and then a forgotten temple to a dead god, and then I gotta go handle a bunch of other shit and talk to some gods, and then go deal with the stuff outside the safe zone. Right. Well, if you ever need any help, let me know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I got more than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting an apology. I just expecting to deal with it.
Yeah, I can imagine. As someone who was an entertainer at one point, I do understand that sort of shit just happens, and normally you don't get one. Which is why I prioritize getting people their apologies when it is required.
I was in the more personalized entertainment, so.
Durla.
I worked at some Durla taverns, yes.
What's the name?
My name's Mario. Or
Mario?
May I?
Fuck.
No!
Maria.
Oh, so I meant like the tavern name.
She's worked at several. She wouldn't have said that wrong though, because that's me misunderstanding.
Okay. Can I just roll a history check to see if I recognize them? Cause
you can, yeah.
Because background-wise, his mother did run a tavern.
Yeah, so she would actually start rattling off a few names of taverns.
Alright. See what my history is. Alright, so that's gonna be a dirty 16.
Dirty 16. Neat.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
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 Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you say to me.
You said one too many yeahs, apparently.
Apparently there's a limit, and I just met it.
You met the limit, man. No more than one yeah per sentence a day. Alright. So do I recognize them?
Actually, yes, you would.
Oh, okay.
Like, you would realize that she unironically had performed at your mother's tavern several times.
Oh,
She was one of the more well-known dancers at the time. It was just, you haven't seen her in a bit.
Okay, so there's two things he's thinking here. Because this is probably a tiefling, right? From what I understand?
Yeah.
So that's a more humanish tiefling, so they probably aren't going to live up to like 100. So in the back of his mind, he's not going to say it out loud, but in the back of his mind, he's like, fuck, you're getting old. Because he probably would have been like a preteen or a teenager when that happened, is my guess. He would just look to her and go, right. You worked for my mother at one point.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. I haven't seen her in years. I don't know if she's still alive or not. You should go say hi to her. I was in jail for a few years. It's a long story.
I heard. She just hits you with the most I heard.
Yeah. He had it coming. I mean, if you're noble, then you probably knew exactly about the problems he had, so.
I did.
He had it coming.
Yes.
You know how those kids were, by the way? You know, his wife and the kids I spared? I actually don't know anything. Are they good?
I know that the mother died a few years later. Maybe just that same year, actually.
That's fair.
Different revolt, what I heard.
I can see that. I didn't have problems with her specifically, but she wasn't exactly the best person either. She was at least better than her husband.
When the bar's nothing.
It's kind of easy. That's the problem.
I know that the oldest hunter Hunter Smith, if I remember his name correctly.
Yeah, that's his name, Hunter Smith. He was like maybe, I don't even remember, 7, something like that when I saw him. Something like that. Might have been a bit older, actually.
I think he's about... I think he was 7 when he was 7 at one point. I think he's in his late teens now. I think he's 16 or 17 now.
That's good. Well, at least he's still alive.
Yes, I think he's actually helping your group. I just don't think you've run into him.
Well,
he's avoided
that's
you.
a laugh. He can only avoid me for so long. I hope he knows that.
Probably.
As the person who's running the majority of the charades, he's gonna have to look at me at some point.
Yes, I don't think he has anything against you.
I wouldn't imagine so. His father was kind of an asshole, and even he knew that to a degree.
Oh, yeah. Well, nice catch up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
catch up.
see if I can find Asta's stuff.
I apologize.
The two of them head off for the warp because now they gotta go back to the town to grab Asta's weapons because a certain fucking mimic knocked them out of her hands.
Thanks, Psyche. Alright. Dylan.
Because, you know, the guard of the noble grabbed their weapons when the noble screamed.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Alright.
It's the most, like, what petty motherfucker. Yeah, so also John comes back, like, 45 minutes later, having dealt with Psyche and her bullshit.
Can I headcanon something? Could the scene be like Psyche's like eating something like ice cream or cookie happily, and then Ryu just sees John Sean faceplant on the ground, crawling himself forward slowly. That's how I like to imagine that whole 45 minutes went.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then, like, when he gets closer to Ryu, he'll just say, I'm never doing that again.
She may have stolen the cookie. They may have had to run for their lives. You don't know.
Oh, but great. Another mess I gotta go clean up later. I'll deal with that later, though.
All John knows is at some point Psyche disappeared and reappeared with a cookie.
Great.
If John would have dealt with that, tell me now. Did John deal with that? Or did John say, nah, it's not my job. I'm not part of the leading group.
You know what? I think it's funnier if we leave it a bit of it up to interpretation like that.
It might have actual repercussions, so I think the DM actually genuinely needs to know. Is my understanding.
Okay, fair. Okay, probably how I would imagine it is just Psyche just probably went to like multiple stores before actually finding like a bakery or something like that, being very Psyche along the process. Like I like to imagine maybe one of them was like some kind of a pottery store, and John Sean had to balance like 5 pots at one point because Psyche kept knocking them down. That kind of thing is what I'm imagining.
Oh god.
So did they steal the cookie? Yes or no?
I would say Psyche probably stole it at first, but John quickly paid for her before they left.
Okay, that was the question that needed to be answered. That was the actual question.
Alright,
God, good.
Fair.
There's no baker coming after you.
I don't have to deal with fucking follower of grandma. Good.
Alright, no, that's fair. Sorry, it took me a minute to come up with it in my head.
That's fair.
L plus ratio.
I should mention there are some bakers that follow the god of war. There are people like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. If I see a fucking orc baker coming around the corner and it's a level 17 barbarian, John, I'm sorry, I'm leaving you to die.
That's understandable. I deserve it at that point.
Yeah, at that point you're asking for it. At this point it's divine intervention. Like, I'm not... The god of fate
you
would
look
be
over,
mad at
you
me.
see this, you see the barbarian of war approach. He's like, hey John, what? That's your problem. I'm not. Nah, I'm not fighting God. I'm good.
Dude, fucking Rio, just doing the fucking peace sign and fading out of reality temporarily. Like, John, like, wait, no, wait.
You know what that just reminds me of? It's the meme of where there's someone driving, the person in the passenger seat dumps water on someone outside, and the guy driving just stops the vehicle.
Yeah.
And just waits.
I know exactly what video you're talking about. Oh, man. Alright, so Graveyard.
Yes,
we are an hour and a half in, man.
Y'all, God, you poor bastards. Alright, so y'all would walk for the day.
Uh-huh.
It's you, John, Ryu, and Psyche and Agnes.
Yep.
So Agnes and Psyche, Agnes arrived to deal with Ryu, and they just waited for Psyche and John to come back.
Yep.
I like to imagine there's just no, like, that John is just still crawling on the floor, or just still resting on the floor at this point. He's just laying down.
God.
I'm gonna drag you. We gotta go.
No, when they get to the graveyard, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, man,
Yeah.
we gotta move. We gotta, like, move our little legs.
Yeah, so as you guys would get going, as the sun would start to set, you guys would start to notice a single gravestone
Okay.
that is sitting there. There it is. It is placed on probably the only bit of also the terrain in this area is very all over the place. You're seeing the Fae really just said, fuck you. The leaves are pink. Like, the leaves are pink. There's the trees are like somewhat inverting. So the bark is inwards. It's weird. Like on some of the trees. Like,
Yeah, I get you.
it's just all sorts of all over the place. You see one where the leaves are the roots.
Yeah.
That's one to look at. The roots are upwards.
It's like a weird willow tree.
As you guys would see a single gravestone that it's made out of wood, and it's kind of shaped more like a insignia of no tombstone that you guys have seen before. So it's made more out of a like your more simple like cross sections tombstone. Made out of wood. This wood is not corrupted.
Cool.
I love non-corrupted
What's the
wood.
name?
So there's no name attached to this gravestone.
Why?
This tombstone, but there is a bottle on the side of the tomb, on like the right side, and there are actually 3 glasses y'all would notice set out in front of the gravesite.
Okay.
Now, the chief didn't mention that they'd put in this stuff here, so this might have already been here for a while.
Yeah.
But the thing you guys would notice is it's not really a perception check, but the bottle does have alcohol in it.
Gotcha.
And inscribed on the bottle is always pour one out for the dead.
Gotcha.
So what do y'all want to do?
I'm drinking. No, I'll pour it out. pour it over like the grave tomb, essentially.
Yeah, there are also 3 glasses, so if y'all want a shot, y'all can have one.
What, and drink the nectar of the dead? Nah, you forgot the one god I dislike properly is the goddess of death. Fuck her. just the most like pouring the bottle while flipping off Kal-El in the sky. He doesn't do that, but you know.
Why not? I wanted to roll a perception.
Because there's no reason for him to.
He has every reason in his own mind.
Oh man. No, it's more of the reason why he actually wouldn't do something like that is just because like it could come off disrespectful to the dead person he's pouring it out for, so.
Ryu has standards.
He has standards until it's survival time. and then it's every man for himself. Be good. Oh
Cool.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So you would pour out the bottle, and as you would put the bottle back to where you originally found it, you would see that it slowly starts refilling.
Cool.
What?
Yeah. Of its own volition, the bottle starts slowly refilling.
Did we just discover the solution for world water problem?
No. Alcohol can kill you if you have too much of it.
Oh.
Yeah, may tell you, man. Also, if you drink too much of this, I think even a fire elemental can suffer from the repercussions of being drunk.
Yeah.
You still have organs, or at least a core, from what I understand, so you can probably still get, you know, nauseous, drunk, dizziness.
Weren't you unconscious on the floor a few weeks ago?
Him? Yes.
Go back to eating your cookie.
The cookie's been gone for a few hours.
So what are we checking out about the graveyard though? I don't like they said to come here, but we didn't really know what to look for.
Yeah, that was probably it.
Okay. Alright,
Okay,
bye.
good talk.
I can't talk to dead, so
Adios.
Y'all would head out.
Yeah.
As y'all would get about halfway, y'all would pass by, and night would occur.
Yeah. I just realized something funny. Random thought. So, as a cleric, clerics normally have, because I do have one level of cleric, clerics normally have, like, you know, like a talisman or something that they use, you know, to, like, you know, of, like, some god that they use.
Yeah.
To, like, be gone, to, you know, use things like turn undead. Rio doesn't have that. Instead, he just looks at them and flips them off. Because he doesn't follow a god despite being a cleric.
He does. He does have a fucking thing. It's just
Okay.
not visible.
So it's nighttime, you said? Just to be
Yes. It
All
would be
right.
night.
Since our characters are probably gonna go to sleep, this is probably a good time as any to just check in on the Lantern Keeper.
That is
So
true.
I would like to just go like, hi. That's it. That's all I say.
Man says hi to the sky because he hadn't fucking been boarded yet.
Yeah, so in case you didn't know, I'm pretty sure from what I understand with the gods Acrid has, which is also similar to what I do, you have to literally go to their domain to talk to them properly.
All right, yeah, I want to
So,
do that.
Proper meditation, hell yeah.
Hell
Gotcha.
yeah. So you would meditate to the Lantern Keeper, and also on the side you will need to remember about the Solar King. But you just spoke to him, so he probably is fine.
I might
Yeah.
still do it anyways, just in case, but I thought the Lantern Keeper takes priority.
He
Has
kind of
that,
does.
yeah.
He literally has the filaments of your soul.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I will. You would head to the Lantern Keeper now, and you say hi, and he just gives us a little nod of acknowledgement. So he wouldn't honestly have anything for you right now. If you do have any questions or anything you want to raise to him, now's your chance.
Okay. Gotcha.
This is more of a, like...
Man, you could ask him what paper is.
That's true!
I want to mention this. The Lantern Keeper, out of any of the gods, he's one of the most patient.
Yeah.
Because he's lawful good.
Yeah.
Like, their alignment really helps you know how patient they'll be.
Luckily, you won't have to be on as your feet as I will with the fucking people I'm dealing with.
He's got a neutral evil. Those fuckers are impatient as hell. Like, they'll wait a bit, but...
Yeah.
Okay, so, just to be clear, John is in his domain right now, yeah?
Yes, so you would appear in the same, God, fucking bongos.
Cut the casual bongo! Can we cut the casual bongo? Here, I got you, Chief. Don't you worry. There you go.
The absolute vitriol.
Dude, I know that fucking video. I know that fucking video. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's from fucking FNAF 2 out of all things as well. Markiplier. FNAF. Not security breach. Can we cut the casual bongo?
Man's running for his life.
Not even that, he was just in the fucking elevator. He was like trying to theorize what everything meant, and the bongos were just going in the background.
Alright. Okay, getting back on topic really quick. So, John would just kind of sit cross-legged and said, so, I felt like everything has been a bit of a rushy roller coaster. I wanted to take a minute to properly catch up with you now that my head's a bit clear after getting some of my memories back.
The path will be long, but you are going to get them back eventually. Unfortunately, your memories are deeply tied to the man that caused you to forget.
Yeah, memories are a bitch. Sorry, laughing at my own joke. Alright. Well, how have you been throughout all of this?
It has been different to watch this occur. I've watched followers of any and all gods die to this apocalypse you're dealing with. I know that your companion, Ryu, he works with Yevina, the blood goddess. She recently lost a follower, so she's not exactly happy.
I think, can I roll religion?
Roll religion?
Yeah,
you can roll religion.
Thanks for the forewarning of what I'm gonna have to deal with.
I think John, speaking totally in character, would immediately wonder who the hell that is.
Yeah,
and
that's
that
fair.
is 17.
Yeah, you've heard Ryu mumbling to himself about some blood goddess named Yevina. You've heard him go, I gotta talk to Yevina, I gotta deal with what her blood shit is. God fucking damn. Like, it's more when he's mumbling to himself writing. Like,
That checks.
It's the most like when Ryu thinks he's alone, but John's awake.
That's the name of one of the gods Ryu always talks about.
It's one of the 4 lost gods, and she's one of the more chaotic. Well, she is the most chaotic. He corrects himself. He was, like, sorry, she is the most chaotic of the lost gods.
Apologies, but what's one of the lost gods again?
The lost gods often aid strippers and dancers in defending themselves against people, and also help brothels make a lot of money.
That is without a doubt the last thing I would have ever guessed on what it could be.
Real quick.
Hmm.
Side note, to kind of like actually give you some actual information here that probably would actually matter, because I don't know if he is a person who'll mention it, but I as a player will like to mention this for you, to give you a better idea on just, aiding them. There's a lot of problems in the entertainment industry, especially with, private dancing and things like that, where, sexual assault is a really big problem, as well as harassment and things like that. They make sure that if that happens, those people can actually fight back.
Like with Yavina followers, they can cause the person's blood to start boiling within their body.
Yeah. So it is genuinely a thing of like, it's not just like, oh, haha, big funny, I get it, cause the whole like brothel campaign starting off, it's like part of the theme of the, no, these are actually like gods actually going out of their way to make sure that people aren't getting sexually assaulted and sexually harassed as much. They're actually helpful to the world. It's not just a goof. Like if you ignore the big word lust in their like title, they're actually good people. Even the evil one.
The evil one is more violent.
Yeah.
When it comes to solving problems.
Wait, I just realized something. Acrid, did you say lust or lost? Like L-U-S? Okay, I registered lost and...
Dumbass.
Okay, that explains some of it, because when I heard Lost Gods, I was like... My head automatically thought that sounded like a plot element from an RPG. So
no.
Okay, gotcha.
I would be even more straightforward than that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the only lost god that we really have is Spike.
Got it. So, got it. So,
not a fucking god, you scumbag. Not
he
yet.
will be. Anyways, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that is information that John would get. I'm not gonna reiterate it, but yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. John would say, "Okay, got it. Well, is there anything you think I need to be wary about up ahead, or?"
You're heading to Athene after the temple.
Yes.
He goes, when you're on your way there, I would recommend stopping in Davencourt. You might find something to help your mind there.
Davencourt is what you said?
Fucking go.
Okay. Understood. Thanks. I'll try to make this a bit of a habit. I wasn't trying to ignore you or anything. Just been
you have
getting
a lot going on, and you kind of forgot everything.
Yeah. I'll see you soon.
So, he would let you know, he's like, you will find a sigil that will play one of your lost memories, more than likely. So.
Alright, tight.
Yeah, so the Landkeeper's trying.
Alright, I'll probably talk to the sun dude next week.
That's fair.
But I will mention the Ryu by just kind of randomly showing up out of nowhere and just say, "Hey Ryu, by any chance, have you heard of Davencourt? I think is how he said it."
Davencourt. And you see him grab out of reality a map. And he starts looking through it. Let's go Davencourt. That's on the way to Athene. I think it's... Do we need to go there? Do you need something there?
If you don't mind, it shouldn't take too long. I was just in contact with Lantern Keeper, and he told me that there's a magic sigil there that can help give me one of my memories back. I'm assuming it must be important if there's a bit of extra steps to it.
That probably would be the case, yes. Let me see. Okay. I've got the map up properly now. No, that works, because when we leave for here, we're going to leave from Dalhurst. I was kind of already planning to pass through there anyways, so it works out fine.
Wonderful.
Yeah, because Dalhurst, then Heavenair, then Davenport, then Athelney. So.
Got it.
Neat.
Yep.
And as John walks away, he's gonna mutter something about how he realized you should have asked the Lantern Keeper about the paper.
Oh man, he would just go. Oh, by the way, I know you liked Genio's group. We will be accompanying them for a very small time, at least till we get to Heavenair. Heavenair is kind of on the way to Solaris, which is where I'm gonna have them going. So they'll be going from Heavenair, and rather than taking a path, so this way they can save themselves time, because the longer they're in there, the worse it's gonna be. And the closer we are to Rashi, the worse it's gonna be on our sanity. So I'm just gonna have them cut directly from Heavenair to Solheim, and then from Solheim to Solaris.
Oh,
It might also minimize the possibilities of them running into a follower of Bitchface McGee or one of the Pillars.
Sounds like a lovely plan. I'm looking
over here.
I'm looking forward to seeing Genio, but I won't lie, that tall one scares me a little bit.
Genio is the tall one.
It's more. Actually, no, it's more than a little. It's a definite fear.
He kind of just puts like a hand on your shoulder, and you just go, I understand where you're coming from, but I want to double check that I'm understanding right. Are you talking about the Anubai that you're afraid of?
Yes.
That's Genio.
There's a chance I might have mixed them up a bit.
That might be the case. Which one are you talking about? The Finnick?
The guy, the fellow who gave me this, and John will hold up that vial of green gas that he got from that poison guy.
Gotcha. He would look at it and just go, yeah, that's probably from the Finnick. Alright, I think his name was Ikeo or something like that.
Yes, that Ikeo. Yeah. Yes. I don't know why. Man, what's wrong with me? I don't know why I mix them up. They're two completely different people.
They're very different people.
They are very different, yes. If you don't mind. Yeah?
So something would slowly start to happen.
I'm grabbing my weapons.
Do y'all have a fire built?
I am
the fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, like we probably wouldn't, but like he'd probably be the fire, honestly.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you guys would see a fire appear.
Okay.
It's not producing really. It's producing like a very tiny amount of light, and it's not producing any heat.
Okay.
As you guys would see a guy slowly start to appear.
Who am I killing? I have my weapons ready.
Okay.
As you guys would see this guy appear.
Okay, so we're looking at an old man, kind of like raven black hair that looks like it's kind of graying a bit. It is like shoulder length and a very bushy beard that goes like halfway down his chest. Definitely uncuffed, very wildly hair. Definitely needs to take a shower probably. Black cowboy hat. Black trench coat that's probably made of leather by the looks of it, with the way the light's reflecting off in a very specific way. He has a strap going across his chest that's just completely filled with bullets, and then another one that kind of goes like around his hip, and then he's got his normal belt. Then he also, on that normal belt, he has a holster for his gun, which seems to be a revolver, cowboy boots, dark brown, and black leather pants, which is a very much a style choice because. And let's be real, very few people can actually make leather pants look good.
Bloodborne looking ass.
As as you guys would be seeing that this guy has like this black mist that's slowly billowing off of his body. It's very slow, but it's also and I'm gonna actually have Agnath and Psyche are both still awake, so both of them are going to roll history checks, and Ryu can roll a history check if he would like to see if he can realize what this guy is.
Can I roll one too for fun?
You can, sure.
Yay.
Let's see. I got a 12.
18.
You got 12.
I was probably in prison when he showed up.
Well, no, this is so something different. Oh, where the fuck? Psyche, there you are, you bitch. Fucking.
Oh, hold up! Don't call her that.
Well, I mean, it's been proven that she kind of is.
Nah, she's just stupid. That's different. Bitches are jerks and idiots are dumb.
I'm kind of on Acrid's side on this one because Psyche just got a 2 in history.
Yeah, no, but that doesn't make her a bitch. That makes her an idiot. That's different.
Okay, somehow I roll the highest history, surprisingly.
So, I'm gonna be honest, the DC was not high.
Mm-hmm.
It was more to realize what this guy is, less of who he is. Because none of y'all know who this guy is.
Shade-looking motherfucker.
He is a shade.
I
Yes.
fucking knew it.
He is a partial shade. Meaning he had enough fucking volition to come back to life that he was able to keep basically all of his body.
Yeah. I'm guessing this is probably the guy from the grave is my guess. I feel like Chewin just sent us to go pour stuff on a grave for no reason.
Yes, this is the guy from the grave, as he is holding a glass that does have alcohol in it.
Fair enough.
He legitimately has the fucking alcohol.
Ron would just kind of go, well, you know how to make a first impression, stranger?
Oh, well, you gave me a drink. It's only fair I showed up. As
Oh! John drops a bit.
You gave me a drink. He's giving you his honest response.
He
His
kind of
honest
like
response.
he kind of like looks at Ryu, back to the shade, back to Ryu, back to the shade repeatedly, like, you hearing this shit, bro?
I mean,
So-
technically I gave him the drink and you just kind of watched. But yeah, no, I did hear it.
Because
Is that what you're befuddled over? He's just kind of like, yeah, no, this is normal. Are you befuddled over, like, being told that you're the one who did it? Like...
I mean, not really, no, just the fact that actually did something is more like it.
No. He would grab at his hat and kind of pull it down. He was like, "Name Cesar," and
Good to meet you. Rizuka.
things have changed. The world
Very
does not
much.
look the same. I mean that more as in, when I died, I was in a desert. This isn't a desert.
No. It's never been a desert either. So I'm
Wait,
guessing you
you're,
died overseas.
Wait, you're, come on, try
A
to think.
shade.
Yes, that's it, a shade, yes, that's what I was gonna say in the first place.
He just fucking finishes your sentence for you.
To be technical, to kind of help you out here, John, a full shade would be made completely of gas. He still has some corporeal body. So, more of a partial shade?
Indeed.
Whoa, cool.
Are you able to stay around, or is your body going to give way at some point?
I tend to travel around in the more ethereal states, but I can make my body every now and then to help out. And I actually came to make you an offer, more of as a thank you for the drink. When I was alive, I worked as a mercenary. I would help out those who needed it from towns. And I always worked off of always help those who give you a drink. So, I will try and arrive whenever you're in dire straits. Which, connection to you, Ryu, because you poured the drink. But if the rest of say your friend wants me to have an easier connection to his soul to know if he's in danger, he can have a shot.
Can you do me a favor then? I'm not too worried about my own life. If you can, I'd rather you attach yourself to John or to Agnes or Psyche, one of these three. Because if I'm going to be quite frank, I already have some slight connections with other people, and I think I can fix myself if something happens. I don't know.
Sure, I can do that.
He's gonna kind of like get up a little bit closer and just more quietly, like more like not really trying to have the others kind of listening and type of thing. He would just go, between you and me, if something happens, I'm prioritizing their lives over my own. I don't want my life prioritized.
He would give you a nod, and he would then pull out a metal flask. He goes, John, right?
I'm sorry, just 1 second. Ryu?
Yes.
I don't think John would have heard that unless he rolls a perception.
No, that first part, that...
Oh,
I was more or less referring to the first part before Nitz specified he was whispering.
That's fair. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
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 John, he'll just say, Ryu, you... Look, I'm sorry, you probably don't need to hear this from me, but... For what it's worth, I think you're important.
I appreciate it. I do understand that I have a very specific role in this, and I can't really afford to completely die either. But it's more of, because of some of the strings I'm pulling, I think I might be able to have some other ways of getting out of a problem without needing him, if that makes sense.
Oh,
I see it as
like that paper, right?
he'd give a small smirk and just kind of go, paper's not going to save me, John. I thought didn't you say you knew what it did?
John, you know that poker face meme that went around the internet for a while with the stick face made that certain poker face expression?
Yeah.
That's what John is making right now.
Correct.
I want to mention, just in the background, you're slowly seeing Cesar drinking. Is the
That's
most
better,
like
that's
the
better.
sip of the whiskey glass. Like, I'm just fucking
man.
here.
Here for the ride.
You would just look to him and just go, listen, between having reality magic at my disposal, which I'm sure I could find a way to bring myself back if need be. And I'm going to be honest, with as spiteful as I am, I could probably come back like a shade like him. If I'm going to be quite frank.
Oh.
And on top of that, if I'll be quite blunt, with the amount of gods I'm balancing, I doubt they'd let me die so easily.
That makes sense to some extent.
Yes.
So, sorry, it'll probably take me a minute for that to comprehend in my head, you know, process stockpile and all that. But, anyways, Caesar, right?
Cesar, but
Cesar.
close enough. It's the most, like, close enough. He pulls out, you see him reach into his trench coat and pull out a, like, y'all wouldn't know what it is, but it's a flask, like a drinking flask.
Yeah.
And he pulls it out and goes, John, take a drink of this and then give it back. He's the most, I want this back. He tosses the flask. So, do you take a drink?
Do it.
Fuck it, why not?
Fuck yeah, con save.
Alright. Thanks to subclassing in the barbarian, I get a +5 to my con save now.
There you
Oh,
go.
hell yeah. That's why
Alright.
he's spec in the barbarian.
And
Hell
that is 17.
Okay. So,
Nice.
unfortunately,
Wait, what?
you do not succeed. As this is a very powerful drink from what you can tell. You drank, if I remember correctly, you drank dwarven ale, I think at one point.
That's
you were
right,
like,
yeah.
you're like, I want the strongest shit. It was like, no, there's no dwarven ale. It was like Dragonborn something.
Dragon's Breath, I want to say?
Yeah, it was something like that. But that had like a DC 19, and I'll be totally upfront. This had a DC 22.
Holy
This
fuck.
guy's alcohol is fucking. He drinks religiously, probably, so he's just used to it. Like,
Okay, after John, so just for fun, with all like the different colors John's been getting, I like to imagine John just kind of starts like changing colors almost in sort of like a psychedelic way after he drinks it.
It's the most like, I just drank gasoline. I'm feeling great. It's almost like
He's just starting to become slightly like a liquor brown.
John will just sort of like kind kind of cough and fire elemental terms after taking a sip. And he'll just say, "Oh my lord! No offense, but what feelings are you trying to numb with alcohol this strong?"
Bullet wounds.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, man.
the calmest fucking response
Yeah.
of bullet wounds.
Oh, man.
So yeah, you take his flask back and put it back in his trench coat.
I like to imagine John has one of his arms under his shoulder to keep his balance. Probably.
Dude, I want to mention Rio is gonna go meditate, and he's having to deal with this now. So you just gotta look to him and just go, "Are you good?"
You'll just hear no.
Psyche. How about
Psyche's
you give
head twists around to look at you.
How about you give John a helping balance?
Okay.
Please.
Her arm reaches out, grabs you by the shoulder, and in the most like slinky way, just like slowly bounces you up and down, holding you up.
Oh man.
As Cesar gives a chuckle, and then he would fade.
All right.
As yes, that gravestone did do something, and I'm so glad y'all actually did it.
Yeah.
I'm very intrigued.
I will be totally upfront with y'all. That encounter, it only goes two ways.
That is fair.
It's either you pour a drink and he becomes an ally, or you ignore it and suddenly he's hostile.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because as he'd mentioned, he always worked under the help those who give you a drink. Well, you ignored the dead, so karma's coming to pay its due.
Alright. John is, after he disappears, John is just gonna say, he's gone now. And he falls, and then he just turns off.
Just
Oh man. All right. Well, he goes to turn off. How many gods can I knock out meditation-wise tonight?
Oh.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is gets a little bit of homework in the background.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. I can be totally upfront with you.
Mhm.
Luckily, and I will put this. This guy does get to go into teammates technically.
Yeah.
Linked to John. There you go.
So how does this work? Is he just now John's like stand or something like
So
that?
here's how he works. He's kind of funny.
Okay.
If you guys have ever played Fallout, which I don't know if y'all have,
I
I've seen the
haven't.
show.
there is a thing in Fallout where it's called the Mysterious Stranger.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, no. So he has. So if you ever get to low health, he has a chance to appear. So,
Yes.
and
my
he is,
hand.
and he is very. You're not winning a 1v1. I'm just gonna say that right the fuck now.
Okay, you know what? Just because I'm immature, I'm just gonna put in my notes in for John Sean has a man inside him.
See, my brain was gonna go into, like, I guess another good way to describe it is like it's kind of like a Dark Souls when you summon like another player into your world type of shit.
He so once you get into bloodied,
Yeah.
he has a chance to appear. But it's when you get into crippled that it's like this really he has advantage because now he's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yo.
Wait a minute, you're fucking dying. Hold on.
Yeah, the reason why I was saying about it is like I don't really get hit that much.
Yeah.
So I was like, I should be fine, which is funny because I'm pretty sure John has a higher AC than me.
I mean, it makes perfect sense to give it to John, to be honest, because
He's the tank.
He's the tank.
Yeah, he's the tank. He's probably likely to get bloodied or in crippled state compared to everyone else.
Yep.
It makes like this is just basically giving him a spear to his shield, metaphorically.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah, no, I should probably throw this to him or Agnes, because Agnes is also a tank.
That's appreciated. And also, now I get to say I have a stand in a D&D campaign, which I love.
I can also just tell y'all this. He probably won't level up until y'all catch up to him in levels.
Oh, gotcha.
But he's level 25.
What?
Gotcha.
That's just... Yeah, no, he has legendary attacks and everything. Like, he's helpful.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But it is he shows up and it is going to be a, like, half the party's probably near death if he's showing up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna get some JoJo music for when he shows up.
Trust me when I say you'll know when he shows up because you'll hear the gunfire.
Understood.
All right. To answer that question though from before, how many gods can I knock out within the night? I know I don't have to worry about sleeping because technically meditation acts as resting.
Yeah.
So
Kazella, you're fine. She doesn't want anything. She's actually happy.
Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah.
You got her person. She's happy. She's got nothing for you. Ariessa doesn't have anything.
Okay.
She's no rogue flowers. That's kind of her big update.
Yeah.
She does mention that she is working on something to help y'all, so that's in the background. She's building something for y'all to help.
That's good. That's good.
Who else? Vetrix she answers, but you can tell she's kind of preoccupied.
Yeah.
So she's like, I'm fine. I'm just gonna help fix your people. It's the definition of I'm gonna fix the fuck ups.
Yeah.
Dr. Frankenstein at a point, bro.
And then we get to everyone's favorite goddess.
Oh god, here we fucking go. Right. You know. Alright.
And the one you can't just fucking bypass.
Yep. I also gotta talk about the mime a bit later too. That's another thing I gotta deal with. Talking about.
I swear, you know what I want to happen one day? I want like Earth or Rio talking to one of their gods, and then all of a sudden John just appears out of nowhere eating something and just goes, "Wait, how did I get here?"
Then she fucking leaves.
He just gets smacked by Rio, like, don't be in here. It's not
oh,
safe.
shoot, you're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin it. Just the most, like, but I thought you trusted me. I trust you with most things, but this isn't one.
Just
the balance.
Just a metal pipe sound effect is John Ragdoll.
The only times you ever see Rio attacking John Sean. 1, if John yells. Number 2, if he shows up in a god's domain when he's trying to discuss something that is important.
Oh man, John about to get the belt.
Dude.
Oh lord. Joke's on you. Sean drags Rio to the Lantern Keeper.
I've talked with him before, I think.
Oh, right. Right, he's a good person. I can't use him for petty revenge. Shit, never mind.
Yeah.
The Solar King's true neutral, so good luck. His fucks to give have run up dry. Now, Ryu, you appear in the blood hallway.
Yep. Here we go again. Is there a door in front of me?
Yes, there is. The door is closed.
This, for context, Dylan, this blood door has gone through so much shit in past campaigns. I can't describe just how much shit this door has seen.
It's been really fun learning about your guys' D&D past slowly on this podcast. I thought about, after you guys were like okay with letting me be an official member, I thought the back of my head, okay, maybe at some point I should try and watch their backlog. But like, I would argue it's funnier not,
learning.
because I'm just constantly being surprised at all this out-of-pocket shit you guys have been doing with this world.
That's fair.
Well,
you know what?
Welcome to my bullshit.
I mean, it's more fun for me that way. It's like a surprise, essentially, for me when I play.
Oh, yeah. Granted, some of the stuff that Katsu would have done, or Mirio would have done with this door, is not some of the things that Mirio would do to deal with this door. But however, I am gonna pull an oldie.
Mirio.
Dude, Mirio was... we don't talk about that. So... Katsu. Rio. I'm gonna pull a Katsu with Rio. I'm gonna do something that they've done in the past, but still kind of fits with Rio. I'm just gonna walk through the door.
Okay, athletics.
Alright, cool, here we go. Alright, oh, that's a good one. 16 plus 3, 19.
Alright. You break through the blood wall and you get through the door, and the most just like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is my arm stuck? Like his like his bottom right arm got a little bit cut up. He's like, fucking no. Get out of the blood.
Yeah, just like probably like what, like a second or two, just like getting it yanked out. It's like more like a resistance than like a proper stop. Gotcha.
Yeah, no. It's like no, you fully get there, you're fine. Like
All
you
right,
beat
cool.
the DC by a bit.
Nice.
You didn't get a nat 1 like Katsu always did.
Dude, Katsu never rolled well against that door. Okay.
You gotta love getting stuck in the middle and then having something tickle your foot.
Yeah, yeah, it's not fun. There is shit in the walls. Not literal. There might be. I don't know. I can't explain. You'll understand the more you see the blood domain, Dylan. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, the blood domain is one of those slow burn bombs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What chapter in Jujutsu Kaisen is that?
Let me put it like this. Giji's got nothing on him. On Yavina, okay?
The whole author got it.
Yeah, the whole author's got nothing on him, okay? Listen, Suka ain't standing a chance. Suka and I ain't standing nothing.
My favorite villain, Suka.
No, I said Sukuna.
No, you said Suka.
Maybe I'll cut out on your end, but I just say Sukuna.
I heard Suka.
I think you're hearing what you want to hear.
Bruh.
I just to give you an idea though with this blood domain, with the one thing I will mention that's like probably the one more common things. There was a time where I walked into this place, and as I was leaving, there was an eye randomly popping out of a corner of a wall, just watching my every fucking movement.
That seems healthy.
Apparently, according to Yavina, it was one of her failed projects. Whatever the fuck that means.
She works with blood and bodies.
Yep. Now, I know she can make people. That's the thing, because I, back in my world when I DM'd, before it blew up, not in the current one. There is a different world I used to run at one point. And, she made a thing called blood Durlas. It was literal Durlas made completely out of blood. There was no muscle or bone tissue. It was just blood. She sent 14 of them into my world because Acrid asked to do it. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll deal with it. And so they were just running around spreading the word of Yavina like fucking, like fucking, like, you know, like religious people just like door to door, like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior? Like, that type of shit. So, like, Yavina was slowly amassing a following in that old world, just because of bullshit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, I walked through the door.
So you would notice something.
Okay.
It's a passive thing for Ryu, but he would notice that the girl that was on the left pole is no longer there.
What about the one on the right?
She's still there. The, like, vampiric Minotaur woman is still there.
I feel like I know Ryu would know if player putting things together, the left might be dead. He's just gonna look to her and just go, hey, Yavina, how you doing?
I've been better.
You would immediately see, like, he had like a neutral face coming into here, because like he's like, all right, it's one of the last ones. All I gotta do is just deal with her and then deal with the mime, and then deal's over, and that's it. That's it. Then my day's done, I can rest. And then he hears that, and you see that neutral face drop. You see him just kind of go, what happened?
As she would motion to us, she went to go help one of your groups. She didn't come back.
Which group? He's pulling out the list.
She go, it was a group of one.
Group of one? I don't have a group of one.
Then they might not be associated with you.
They might not. What's their name?
And she would sit there and she go, as she would, and I'm gonna grab the fucker's name because I got it. It's a thing. Again,
Alright.
where the fuck?
I want to mention, it is the most, like, once again, she gets to see Rio. And most just, here we fucking go. Here's the serious bit, as always.
No, bye.
Oh, man. Rio's just gonna slowly lose his shit over this campaign, man, I swear.
Man, you thought he was crazy before, that ain't shit.
Hey, shit.
Okay. Where the fuck did it go?
There you are. You know?
You go, well, in Hivenir, I believe is the city's name.
Hivenir, alright.
There was a duo that she went to go help, and only one of them got away.
I didn't send anyone to Hivenir.
She didn't catch their names, at least I didn't get the information from her. But from what I gauged from the fractured memories I've gotten back, something to do with multiple armed creatures walking around.
Those things are a problem, that is true.
And now there is a cripply wounded man dying on the ground with his weapons. And another samurai dead, along with my follower in Hivenir.
Is he held up in Hivenir?
I noticed another presence arrive. I did not recognize. It arrived during the fight, and seemed to give the one that lived something. And then a different force appeared, one I recognize and have nothing against. It's the...
Yeah, Yavina.
I actually like him. He's funny. And I think he's actually approaching your group quite rapidly. He might be taking the dying men with him and taking them to you for some reason.
Well, I'll deal with him and he will be under my suit, and I'm sorry that happened. We can retrieve her body if you want.
I would like that, and if she's corrupted, please put her out of her misery.
I will. Though, if she's corrupted, I might be able to save her.
Though, kill those damned arm things. I will mock them.
Trust me, we will, and if we can't handle them, I have a certain demonic friend that loves to tear people limb from limb quite literally, known as Kraven.
Yeah, so there are now, and I will let you guys know this, there are two armed creatures, two armed spiders, that have marks from Yavina.
Alright.
Those have now come a secondary objective of must kill.
You just look here and just go, well, let's make a deal then. Or not a deal. More of just, I guess, an offering to you to some degree.
You see her, like, lead for, like, you want a deal?
Not...
Like, it is...
You just go, we can make a proper deal later on, in the future. I'm going to be talking with the Mime about a deal, which... Only because I have a very specific thing. It's more to keep him appeased. Because I don't know... With him being a Thaumian, I don't know if I want to be quite dealing with that yet. But, eventually in the future, we may. Here's the thing, though. Take it as an offering. This is my way of saying that I appreciate you and the other gods that are actually helping, unlike the worthless gods of our current world that aren't doing shit. Which I understand why, there's laws and all that, but, you know.
You just you see that slight movement of, okay.
You just go, so, when we find her, if she's corrupted, I will do whatever it takes to get her uncorrupted. If she is simply dead, because I don't know if it always corrupts, but if she is just genuinely dead, I might have a way to bring her back. Because we have two things at our disposal. We have a necromancer, and on top of that, we have some form of a priest from the Solar King, and he might be able to do a true resurrection or something of that sort. That's also an option.
Well, I like the idea of her being alive and me not having to turn her into a blood kitsune.
We'll see what we can do for you.
It's the it's like I'd like to prefer using my only revive on her.
Yeah. He would just return and just go, I'm guessing you can't do that with her in the zone, correct?
No, the zone limits my access, which is infuriating.
I can imagine. Well,
I can snag people, I can aid, but I only can revive people once, and I'd prefer to not have to use my only effect on her.
alright.
Yes, that is that.
Well, gives me more reason for why I need to talk to the Mime about the things I'm going to be talking about. We'll see what we can do about it, and in the future we can, if this is worthwhile, then maybe we can strike a deal later on, but for now, we'll do what we can.
I like deals.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, so that's Yuvina. She seems in a slightly better mood now. She might not smite somebody.
Yep.
Now she knows at least those two things will die.
Yeah. He would just return and just go, is there anything else you need? Or is that all?
Not immediately.
Alright. And please do be on your best behavior with the other gods and goddesses.
Oh, I always am. It's just if they ask for it.
Remember, as long as this thing's going and the deals are being thrown about, you gotta keep yourself together with the others.
I do.
You wouldn't want me being annoyed with you out of all people, after all. I'm one spiteful bastard.
Oh, I can tell.
Alright. Well, I'll be taking my leave now. And,
Best of luck.
Thank you. And I'll deal with the people in the future. Thank you.
So, you would head off to go deal with Nerva. She's fine. It's Nerva. She's fine. A fucking Pompey boops you about 5 times.
I boop it 10 times with all 12 times with all 4 arms.
It panics and runs away. It runs and goes boop, and it just gets forearms face booped. It's like it is both extremely happy and very confused.
Fair enough. And the Mime.
Oh yes. So you would meditate to the Mime, and when you would appear, it would be It's a far step from everyone else. Everyone else has a seeable area.
Yeah.
The Mime doesn't.
Okay.
His area is entirely black with these tiny little specks of light kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Seeming kind of organized, but kind of not. And you are sitting in this, like, almost these single dot of light that is coming down, and it makes this, like, little, I don't know why I can't, like, this cone of light that's above you. And the Mime always appears outside that cone.
Yeah.
So you are in this little bubble of almost seems like maybe protection from his pure energy.
Yeah,
It's kind of what it comes off as, like, oh, okay. As the mime would appear standing just outside the light,
Fair
as
enough.
he would, like, his head he like cocks his head as he looks at you.
You just kind of look to the mime and just go. Hopefully you're doing well, I would imagine.
I'm doing fine.
Good.
How can I help you?
Well, first of all, I've been making my rounds to make sure all the gods are doing fine. I'm imagining you are. Suffering's going around pretty well.
It is. Though it is good to see those who save themselves from ending their own suffering.
That is fair.
As the mime is weird, he likes seeing people continue to live, but not for the correct reason.
Yeah, it's a weird, like, moral ground.
It's the most, like, you gray line walking motherfucker.
Yeah. He would just look to him and just go, I'm gonna cut to this chase, because quite frankly, I don't like to waste people's time, nor mine.
I appreciate that.
No problem. I'm coming here to make a deal with you.
The mime would smile.
He would kind of just like bring his head back a little bit. Not like to the smile, but more just like thinking about the words carefully.
Phrasing matters.
Yeah. He would just go, I don't quite know what you, out of all people, would want. But essentially, to show off your power, because I know, if I remember correctly, gods like to be rather boastful about their strength, including when it comes to people who use their magic. I'm wanting to create a form of a wrathful smite, but think of more of, I don't know, considering your elements, a withering smite.
Ah. I understand now.
We're going to be dealing with some corpses pretty soon that are basically arms strewn about in every direction, and to be quite frank, I've seen those things 1v1 with a demon and actually be able to hold their ground for a bit. So I know they're going to be tanky.
Withering bypasses the corpse's resistance to necrosis, so it'll help.
That would be appreciated.
Well, I can give you one. It depends. I can give you a slightly weaker one that will get stronger over time, or a stronger one that you can strengthen with further attention to it.
I think a weaker one would be probably more beneficial in the long run.
Fair enough. Less resources you need to divert.
Indeed, and I already have more than enough of what I'm having to deal with so far.
So, the mine who's like, I'll make this deal, but I have something I need in return. As, he would bring up a little info thing. As he goes, in Hivernia, which I know you're already going to, there's a book. I want the book. You'll be able to find it.
Alright. I can get you the book.
And I'll give you your smite. As he would reach out a hand, and his hand would slightly break. And you see the light kind of, where his hand goes to, it just goes straight black immediately.
Yeah.
As his hand reaches through, so as you get shake the mime's hand for your deal.
Alright.
For your withering smite, and now you are obligated to get him the book.
We'll get him the book. We gotta
know the
clear
book.
out Heaveneer anyways, we might as well.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh,
As
man.
you shake his hand, and you would feel a surge of magic go into your arm, as you would see a a little sigil like appear on your hand.
Yeah.
That would kind of, the sigil would then move down, so it would kind of be disappeared into his like onto his forearm.
Yeah.
As you realize, the mime doesn't use fucking arcane focuses or any of that.
Yeah.
It's basically just runes in the person's body that they use to cast his shit.
Fair.
So there's no way to stop one of his casters from casting spells, which is great, but also sucks when you're fighting them.
Yeah, because suddenly things like silence isn't that useful.
It's like, aha, they can't. Why are they still casting spells?
Yep. All right. Well, we've got that now.
Yeah.
I guess I'll tell John in the morning about that stuff in Hivenir because not to be that guy, but he's actively passed out drunk.
Hey, Acrid, can I get a power from the Sun King too by any chance? No, just kidding.
I mean, you're just gonna strike a deal. That's an actual thing. I it's like every 2 levels we're allowed to strike a deal with a god.
Yep.
So
there will be repercussions.
Yep. Yeah, there is repercussions. I'm letting you know right now.
No.
I gave Acrid an entire chart of things I want to do for deals, and he kind of knows what to expect for each next god thing. So
okay.
But also, it also gives him time to figure out what the repercussion is gonna be. So just know, the stronger the thing, probably the worse that repercussion is gonna be.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right now, he just asked for a normal smite. So now you gotta go. Now he has to go play fetch the book.
Yeah.
Where's the book? And what even is the book?
And I want to mention something for you, Dylan, real quick. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
Fine.
Just so you get a good idea of this. From what I understand, this is a temporary one, but there are going to be some stuff that if you like make a deal for it, it might be a permanent. You might get like a permanent debuff of some sort. So be careful with what you ask for. It's like fucking wishing from a genie. Be careful what your wish is. Just
Got it.
Keep that in mind.
Okay, I gotcha. I was already planning to talk to him next week session probably anyway, so
Okay, cool.
If I think of something, I'll say it by then.
Hell yeah.
So that next morning, you would hear Psyche as Ryu and John would both wake up about the same time. They would hear Psyche talking to somebody.
Oh no.
It's not Agnath.
No. Is it another angry person?
You hear Psyche go, "Oh my god, so how?" And you would Psyche gives her normal, little spiel from her, and you just hear, "Oh, I'm great. I'm just waiting. I need these guys to wake up so I can talk to them."
Rio. Fucking only his right eye, but you see his right eye opened up, and it's not like he looks around, his eyes immediately locked onto the person.
John lifts his head, turns on, and his head immediately turns around. No, literally his head, not his body, turns around to see the new person.
I love how it's one person, kind of robotic movement, head turning around, robotic waking up, and then you have fucking the other guy, immediate eye opening, nerves showing straight away. There's already blood rushing to the eye.
As you see this little guy, this little 2'5" little guy.
Alright, let me go back to this, and I gotta go press on it. Alright, so we're looking at, it might be an older form of kitsune. Normally kitsunes are more human-esque, and just have the ears and the tail, but can transform between that and a proper fox. This is just a full-on fox person. He might just be
a sentient fox.
He might just be a sentient fox. He's 2'5". He's got the body of a fox. I don't think there's much to say besides, it's literally if you took a fox and made him bipedal so he could stand on 2 legs, and then his other 2 legs, aka his arms, are being hidden underneath an orange cloak that he's wearing, and it goes all the way down to his knees. So he's got one piece of clothing, a cloak, and a dream. It's also a turtleneck, weirdly enough.
Also might be worth mentioning, I think this is the simplest design
we've ever seen.
Ever. Not even in this campaign, but just throughout both of the campaigns. Really.
There is one that tops him. That's Ublex, because it's just blue.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NPC wise though.
All right.
Yeah.
No, I mean
So-
Mr. Whiskers kind of getting there too, though. Mr. Whiskers doesn't have the other stuff that he used to wear. Like he has the goggles, and then it's just him. It's just his long
True.
body. But there's still more detail to him than this one. But he's probably like second place in this when it comes to simplicity.
Oh yeah. So you would see this little guy. He looks just like, oh good, they're awake. Hi.
You just hear
Please
him,
follow me.
You just see
What?
Rio get up like a fucking zombie and just slowly start walking forward. Like, where are we going?
This away. He just starts walking away.
Who are you?
I just thought of a really stupid joke. So, seeing as John is now dealing with the hangover, I like to imagine he still has that sort of psychedelic color effect to his flames
I make
after he
coffee.
wakes up. Huh?
Make coffee for you.
Oh, gotcha. And he just yawns, and it just sounds like. I've never made that sound before. That was weird.
Mandrake helium.
Oh, you want to know who I am?
Yes, I asked.
Oh, okay. I'm Dixie.
It's good to meet
Hello.
you, Dixie.
Pleasure to meet y'all too. It's good to meet everybody. I like meeting people. Bag of tricks. He pulls out a little green velvet bag.
You would just look at it and just go, yeah, that's a bag.
Bag of tricks. Reach in.
Okay. It's too early in the morning. I'm just gonna say okay and grab it.
All right, cool. Roll a d20.
Alright, cool. Let's see what we get. 2.
2. Okay.
2.
So let me go to his thing. This is a special thing.
I know it's an item in D&D. I just don't know.
Oh no, this is a Dixie specialty.
Oh, okay. So this is a
This
special version of it.
Yeah, no, Dixie is very unique. He's a unique little bastard.
Gotcha. Because I know there's like a bunch of like bag things like this in D&D. Like there's the bag of beans. There's the
Oh yeah, no.
the bag of
This-
the leather brown which pulls out animals.
Yeah, no, his bag of tricks is, to put it simply, you reach in and you can get anywhere from a cursed knife to a deck of cards that'll summon a nuke. Like,
Dylan, this is your turn. You can finally grab a legendary weapon. This is your chance.
Okay.
So- so as you would pull out, so Ryu would pull out a rune stone
Okay.
that is got a single charge, and the rune stone is this one. So this is your item.
I now have 2 rune stones.
Yeah.
I am a man with 2 rune stones.
You see him look at it and go, "Oh, that's cool," and just keeps walking. He does not explain what it does at all.
I
He
gotta-
might not even know.
I'll stop by Enna because I need to have her check out other stuff anyway, so I just have her check that out then.
Yeah.
May I perhaps get an item as well? Can I also roll a d20?
Yeah, so John would reach into the bag of tricks.
Good, but and that is a nat 20!
Let's go. There we
Got
go,
a nat
man.
20.
Oh my god, it's my
Wait.
redemption arc! dude.
Redemption arc.
Did you actually get? Oh my god, that means I
It's
can
my
do a thing.
redemption arc, Nits! I
It's your
redeemed myself
redemption
for that
arc.
katana! No way!
Now, what are you gonna do with your current katana? Because you haven't even gotten to use it.
I don't think Acrid's even made it.
Now, granted, there's not a guarantee that it's gonna be a weapon, from my understanding. But
That's fine, that's still crazy.
yeah,
Oh yeah, no, you're still getting a nat 20 item. Oh, okay.
Let's go!
Let's go, dude.
Dude, that is fucking funny. Yeah, nat
Redemption
20,
arc!
fucking. You reach in and it's like most of your arm that goes into this thing as you're reaching around, and like you grab hold of like a bunch of different things. You're like, no, no, that doesn't, no, I don't like that one. That one doesn't feel right. You don't know what you're feeling for, because everything, like, you're reaching this bag, yes, because
Did he have pain
elements. I don't know, fuck it, we working with
okay. Anya, would a fire elemental have pain receptors?
I mean, when his back got ripped out, so yeah, he felt that.
I just figured he was just like, like the whole drama class. I thought he was just like, just like putting on an act,
I swear, I never expected how useful Fire Elemental was gonna be for this type of campaign. I'm so glad I picked it, dude.
I love how you're like, yeah, we should do an injury system. I was like, yeah, sure. And then you, like, the next day was like, I'm gonna be a fire element. I was like, man, fuck you.
Fucking scumbag.
I didn't even think of it at the time, to be completely honest. I was just like, fire person, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, like you had just agreed to the fucking injury system too. And like the next day you come up, you're like, I'm gonna be a fire elemental.
I legitimately did not think of it.
Yeah, dude, like I wasn't gonna be that guy. Like, I honestly, if anything, it was funny. But I was sitting here in the back of my head, I'm like, this motherfucker. Oh man. I mean, hey, you went from
just damned Nits to deal with injuries.
Yeah.
And made himself immune.
I mean, hey, that makes me a reliable, consistent take at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's something at least. Oh god.
So you're feeling, you're like, no, I don't like that one either. No, that one doesn't feel like you are doing this for like, y'all are walking for like a good like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Of John just like, no, not quite. I don't, nah. Like, it is a bit.
Oh man. Dude, that's awkward too, because like you're not only is he having to walk while do that, because like even if the guy's reaching up, he's still having to bend himself because the thing's only 2'5".
Oh,
Dixie is not big.
Dixie is very small.
It's a good thing you don't have a spine.
True.
Huh, man? Yo, you really enjoy that fire elemental thing, huh?
Yeah, you should try it sometime.
Maybe I fucking will. Hey, Gwen, let's make a deal.
Oh my god, I will fight you.
Alright,
God, what? Okay. Oh, fucking hell, what do you get? God damn it.
I knew it. He was having to find time, which is valid, by the way.
It is the most, I'm like, alright, nat 20 is gonna be just something great. And then he's like, no one's ever gonna get a nat 20 on Dixie's bullshit. This motherfucker. Motherfucker. So, while we're getting that item for you.
Alright.
Ryu, you're not distracted by trying to reach into a bag, so you will get to see this guy.
Okay.
You guys are dealing with.
While you do that, I'm gonna save a thing real quick. Blank. Okay, what am I dealing with? Who?
So I will describe something. You would see this guy laying on the ground.
Why is he dead?
Not dead.
Dying?
Dying, yes.
Okay, cool. Gotcha, so that's this person.
Like, 3 of his swords are, like, cracked to hell. And 2 of them are just, the 2 on, so the pink, the purple, and the blue ones are just cracked. The red and gold ones are, they're, like, floating nearby.
There's a blue one?
The second one behind him on the right.
Gotcha, okay.
Behind the gold one.
Awesome.
What does that one look to you?
White.
Okay, the white one.
Alright, cool. So we're looking at, this is probably the samurai that caused us problems, and now I gotta deal with him. So this guy has black hair, long, very, very long. this really unkept hair. This is fucking wildly hair. I'm looking at this the more I'm thinking about this. Very curly hair. It goes down to his hip. And he even has a portion of it braided and going draping across his like right side of his shoulder, and that still goes halfway down his chest. Actually, no, it goes down the majority of his chest, and then it like stops right before the stomach starts. He's pretty well built though, so I can understand where his false confidence came from. He has these like, from what I can see, these like yellow earrings, similar to like, think of like Zoro from One Piece, except he doesn't have like 3 on each ear, it's just 1 on each. It's kind of like that cylinder, like that golden cylinder. But he has this like dark green, almost blackish kimono. But it either had sleeves and they were torn off because it looks a little ragged, or it was only short sleeves, and this just the bit of the short sleeves have just been torn to shreds. So it could have been a long sleeved one at one point. It's not anymore. White bandages going across both bits of the arm, basically, or the majority of the arm, like elbow up, essentially. And bandages all across his chest, and he's wearing black sandals and like. Some kimonos, like, you'll put, like, a belt that kind of goes, like, along the waist with it. He kind of has one of those. It's like a reddish-orange. Like, if it was any more... If it was any lighter, it would start becoming an orange, probably. But, like, right now, it's kind of a red.
Yeah.
And kind of, like, slightly tanned skin, from what I can tell. He's got a bit of a tan. Yeah.
The biggest thing you'd notice with this guy is he has no mouth.
What?
Like, legitimately, he has no mouth.
Is he like a changeling with weird, shape-shifting habits or something?
No. I'm trying to think of... Is he a stupid mimic? That would explain his fucking idiocy. Idiocy, sorry.
Why idiocy? You would, however... Ryu would be able to would also feel this guy reaching out with telepathy.
Okay.
To speak, as he is just kind of like, as he would slowly kind of, he was like, I hate to bother, but do you mind helping me?
Come here. And I'm going to do a thing that I haven't gotten to show off.
Oh.
I'm still walking up right now, and I don't have to even get near him to heal up his wound. If I remember correctly, it's either at this or the 2nd level, so I want to double check here. But with my specific subclass as a cleric, I think. Let me double check here. Class. No, that's in the next level. Sad. Well, I still can technically heal him, at least to a degree. So I'm going to get near him and put my hand on his, like, I guess, probably shoulder area, wherever, like, an obvious wound would be, and use cure wounds. I'll have to use the other thing out later on whenever I level up next time. I thought it was at level 1 instead of level 2. Which would make sense, because for level 1, it would actually be kind of busted, so, now that I'm thinking about it.
Glad you balanced it.
Yes, I did. This is a thing that I made, like, I don't even know, almost a year ago now at this point.
Yeah.
But he gets 7 health back, and the wound would basically close up.
Yeah. You would also...
Yeah.
You would see him give a slow nod. As you would, I will notice this, because Ryu's a pretty attentive person.
Mm-hmm.
There is one thing that this guy is wearing on his hand.
Yeah.
That does look a bit weird.
Is it a gun?
No.
I tried.
It's
I know there's a ring of revolver where it's literally just a ring-sized gun.
No.
I try.
Fucking no. We don't allow those here.
No ring of revolver?
No.
But it's a funny item.
Fuck no.
Damn.
Okay, where the fuck is it? Why can't I find it?
Oh, fuck, nosebleed.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
Gotcha, man. Do what you need to do.
Man fucking runs.
Yep. Nosebleeds suck, so I get it.
Oh yeah, no, I 100% get it. Yeah, no. He is wearing this ring.
It is a silver ring with a wolf head on it and blue eyes.
Yes. Yeah, there is. I would say this, and this reason why Ryu would honestly notice that ring is there is a strange stint of magic coming off of it that he wouldn't recognize.
Gotcha.
Yeah. As the guy would slowly sit up after being healed a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the most like I have enough health where I can now function.
Yeah.
If but barely.
Yeah.
Because magical healing focuses on external and internal a bit.
Yeah.
So he would reach back out with telepathy and go, I thank you for helping me. You can tell. Huh?
One thing at a time. What happened to your mouth?
I never had one. I was born without it.
Fair enough. How do you eat? This is necessary because I need to know whether or not I need to worry about your rations.
I don't eat.
Okay. Next question. Are you the person that got saved by Yavina's follower?
She was helping my friend.
All right. So I know about your situation then. I was already told about it by Yavina. Good news and bad news about that. Your friend and the Yavina follower are probably dead. The good news is that they might be corrupted, meaning I can technically uncorrupt them. I am one of the very few who can actually do that. Bad news, they're corrupted, meaning I'm going to have to fight them. The good news, we're going to be passing by that town pretty soon.
You just see a slow inhale and then a slow exhale from like his nose as he just inhales and exhales.
Fair.
It is the most fuck.
He would just look to him and just go, why did you not talk with Darius or me about this? About going in?
We didn't go in before, we went in a bit before things got fully set up.
Gotcha.
And also, it was more his idea. I went to try and keep him safe.
Fair enough. Well, I'll do what I can. I have to make sure that Yavina's follower gets changed, because I've got to keep the balance between the gods. But, I'll try and make sure that I can do the same for your friend. I can't guarantee it. Because I don't know how much mana I'm going to go through just trying to save one of them.
You would see him lift his right hand, and you would see the 5 swords kind of float up as they would go onto his back.
Yeah.
As they would sheath, as he goes, I couldn't be of aid. It's just, I need to get them fixed.
We'll see about this first. Does he have any other wounds? Like I'm not talking like wound. I'm talking like injury. Does he have any injuries?
He does not have any injuries, luckily.
Okay.
So that means that they beat the living shit out of him, but he's still functional.
Gotcha.
It's just a matter of he needs to get his health back. He needs to get a rest.
All right. So he's just gonna look to him and just go, you need to make your way to Kine Allen. There's a teleporter in the nearby town. You can teleport from there, get to Kine Allen, get some rest. If you need to get your blades fixed, go to the blacksmith over there. Just let them know that Rio sent you.
He'd give a nod.
We head out in a few days. I've got to handle some things here before we head out. We're also going to be heading out. We'll be passing through Heavenir with another group as well that I'm sending out to a different area. And then we'll split off after Heavenir. So, luckily for you, actually, the more I'm thinking about this, we might be able to wipe the floor with the monsters there. We'll have a lot of people. But it does mean my hands are going to be tied because I got to keep track of keeping everybody alive during that mess. What was the hordes like over there? Was it just those few armed monsters and nothing more, or was... How bad was it?
There was 2 armed monsters, a bull, several commoner people,
we can handle those.
I saw one group of people that looked demented. We avoided them.
Corrupted, I'm guessing.
Those seem to be a corrupted adventuring group.
I'm not gonna have enough money to deal with all those people at the same time. But I guess, if possible, then when we go out there, I'll just let the other group as well know. Be careful for them, we're trying to avoid that group, I guess, temporarily. If I can try and at least save those 2 people and then come back a different time to try and resave, maybe when I'm coming back, if they're still in Heavenir by then, I can try and come back and uncorrupt those people, but only so much I can do.
You just give a nod, like, yeah, no, that, yeah.
I've done it before.
Doing that much.
Oh man, he would just look to him and just go, trust me, I know what I'm doing when it comes to that. I had to uncorrupt an entire brothel carriage at one point. At some point, I was starting to pull on my life force.
The fucking head tilt. Like a small head tilt of like, oh.
Yeah. Well.
So, yeah.
Either way, you know what to do. Go to Kine Island, get yourself set up, and you can meet us back whenever that time comes. Give yourself like 3 or 4 days.
Alright.
Actually,
You'll give
probably just 2 or 3. Probably not 4 days. We'll need to head out here somewhat early on.
You just hear him go, I'll give myself 2. If I'm not ready by then, I'll deal with it. He just fucking... It's basically, he just kind of goes like, it's my mess and I want to help sort it out.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
Yeah.
You would see Dixie go, do you want a mouth? I can fix you.
Tie Dixie wording.
You're clearly broken. You need to be repaired.
Oh god, this fox looking reminds me of the fox from Animal Crossing.
You see the fucking, also, you'd see the guy look at him and just kind of like twitch his head. He was like, he would just hear him say to you, he would say to Rita's like, I can't talk to him. Like, it is the most, I can't connect to his mind. It causes pain.
He would just look to him and just go, did you want to, yes or no? I'll let him know.
He gives a nod of like, sure.
He just looks at Dixie, and he would just look at Dixie and go, he said sure.
Great. Dixie snaps his little paw. And you would see this like stitch mark, like these, like, you see these like thread and needle appear?
Yeah.
And just start ripping into the dude's face.
Great.
as after about a minute, the threaded needle disappear.
That is a horror movie sequence right there, buddy.
Dixie goes, I fixed him.
Did you give him the needed things? Like teeth and a tongue?
Yeah, so what you would realize is this guy's body, he probably like lived off of like mana, basically.
Yeah.
Like feeding off of life force of nearby areas.
Yeah.
So his body adapted weirdly.
Yeah.
Which means his bloodline is definitely some mixed fuckery.
Yeah.
Some changeling and a caution. He's almost like it's some weird shit. He might be a caution, you don't know.
Never know.
You would see, like, yeah, he's got a mouth now. Like, he's got all the necessary things for his face and body. But it's the most, like,
I know a way to tell if he's a caution or not, because caution's blood is different. They have green blood. Is the blood green?
Blood green?
He had injuries.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I know what he is then. Oh, man.
Man had a weird fucking bloodline. His body just kind of forgot the whole mouth bit.
it is what it is, man. It's unlucky, but yeah.
You see Dixie go, I think.
Hell yeah.
As Dixie would go, oh, I guess introduction properly. That might
No.
help you understand me.
That would be good.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, most people think I'm kind of crazy and very chaotic.
Mm-hmm. I already have a few chaotic people I have to deal with. What's one more?
So you would meet Dixie, the chaotic neutral, eldritch.
He was like, I'm the god of foxes
Gotcha.
and mischief.
That checks out. That checks out in the bag.
Yeah, so meet the eldritch god of foxes and mischief, Dixie, the little shit.
Oh,
I
man.
love this character. He is a little pain in the ass for everyone. He can show up whenever he wants, wherever he wants. With his little
Alright.
turtleneck, he will fuck you up.
So, and the Gods of Alliance is also right underneath Granny, Dixie, God of Bullshit.
That's fair. Unironically, that is fucking valid.
Oh man, there it is. Alright. He's just gonna look here and just go, well, I'm not gonna hold up your time any more than what's needed, but I appreciate you helping them nonetheless.
Yay. Well. Okay, bye.
Alright, bye.
You just see him pop out of reality.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, just a little pop sound effect as he disappears. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It is the...
Oh man. I mean, like after that, I guess we just start heading to the temple.
Yeah, y'all got... This dude would leave.
Yeah. He would look to Agnes and just kind of go, Agnes, got a question for you.
Oh.
We were talking with the chieftain. From what I
Alright.
understand, Kerr, the Lupin,
Zer.
sorry. A lot of people.
I don't just it's just getting named straight. Like it's just he wants
Yeah.
to, I just want to make sure I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Zer.
Hi, I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. Here, just
Sorry
look-
about that. That was one of my
Bitch.
worst
Yeah, no, that's
bad nosebleeds in a while.
I get it.
So what's with the multi no mouth guy?
Don't worry, he's gone now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
He's the samurai that from the Yavina thing, the one that hasn't been mentioned being brought to us.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he's gonna go get himself checked out. He doesn't have any actual injuries, luckily enough. So he's gonna take like a day or two to rest, grab his sword, and he's gonna actually go to Heavenir with us. Because he wants to help clean up the mess that he's created. On top of that, Dixie's also dipped, but that was the god of foxes. I kid you not.
Oh.
The Eldritch god of foxes. And the fact that it's
Oh.
an Eldritch means that technically the god of foxes is stronger than any of our current actual gods of this world. Let that sink in.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be right there.
Grandma is stronger than the goddess of death.
Why do you think she's still alive?
She's stronger than the god of earth.
Okay, that might be a stretch.
But Eldritch.
Fucking Otto becomes the Eldritch God of Earth simply so Grandma isn't stronger than him.
Alright, so getting back on target with, well, I had a conversation going on. He would just look to Agnes and just kind of go, fact is, from what I understand, with Zer, apparently I was talking with the chieftain, and he was, from what I know, a very neutral person, but lawful. And from the understandings of the way he acted, he probably wouldn't have been okay with Rashi, you know, trying to murder the world.
It would have come probably between loyalty to his friends and his own morals.
Yeah. When it comes down to it, I'd say you should have the final say on this. If we run into him, do you want him uncorrupted, or do you want me to kill him?
He'd be a good ally.
Fair
He's
enough.
also probably one of the few that we can actually turn to our side.
Understood. That's what I need to know.
It's the all things considered moment.
Yep.
Zer's not terrible. He's just, you know, bit crazy right now.
Yeah, for reasons. Not in his will. It's kind of against his will.
It's not his fault he's killing everyone.
Yep. Like, I'll be honest, if we did the skeleton, that skeleton was still gonna attack us. But, oh, man. But yeah,
Gotta love Rusty and his fucking morals of bullshit.
Rusty needs to chill the fuck out. And he did, permanently.
Listen, just because you hate Rusty doesn't...
I liked Rusty.
I can't wait to bring back another Rusty-styled character.
Fair.
It's just this undead fucker that just chooses to be a nuisance.
Technically,
on
this
his
is-
friends.
Technically, this is the second one you've done like that, because back in the first ever D&D campaign, I played as a proper player for you when I had Galen, who's now the god of knowledge. There was, God, what was his name? Eberron? Aaron? He was a skeleton that
Evan.
was like, this like insanely strong mage. But he literally couldn't go anywhere for like thousands of years, from what I understand. Because there was a fight that he was in where he was fighting a Hydra that was like running rampant through the world. And it wasn't just him. No. There was a fucking army. It was a war. It was literally named as a war. It's called like the War of the Blood Sea or something like that. It was one Hydra versus the fucking world. Because it was just that strong. Yeah. And like, he was like one of the mages that was there, and he survived as like a skeleton afterwards. And when he gained his sentience back as a skeleton, he couldn't move because he was pinned down because he doesn't have muscle because he's a skeleton. So the one thing he lacked was strength. And he was also naturally a sorcerer, so he wouldn't have had any like strength to work with anyways. So he was pinned down, like underneath this shipwreck. And if he was able to reach his staff, he would have been fine because he could have used his magic. But he couldn't reach his staff; it was out of his reach. So for thousands of years, this like level like 75 wizard couldn't move. But if he could have reached his staff. Oh. And there was like a few times where he got hit in later on fights after I saved him and became a part of the party, where like he got hit and he was like, oh no, I'm dead, and crumbled on the floor and then stood up the next turn. It was like, anyways, 9th level fireball, point blank range. Oh. And you know how to use his like magic despite being a wizard and not a sorcerer, because sorcerers normally have a thing like subtle spell or careful spells where they can keep themselves from doing damage to each other, to their teammates or themselves. He's a wizard, but he somehow knew how to do like careful spells, so he didn't do self-damage to himself or to his allies.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he was a really strong and powerful mage.
Changing the subject a little bit, what item did I get for my natural?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to
about to get
headcanon
that.
this with my being gone for like 15 minutes, no wait, 10 minutes, just like John just really gets into it. He just kind of sticks his head inside the pouch looking for an
Oh yeah,
item.
no, he 100%. That's 100% canon.
Yeah, so he didn't even like pay attention to the other conversation with the new guy.
Hear me out. Dixie, like, you still have your head in the bag when Dixie starts walking away from the group. So you're just getting slowly dragged across, like, a random area of the forest now.
Yeah, the legs just kind of go limp, but the hands are still moving.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's... Oh, boy.
They just bring you to the temple.
So, I spelled that wrong. This is what you would find, and it would auto-attune as it goes onto your hands.
That's nice and all, but what does it do?
You don't know.
Golden ring with an eye. We're going to stop by Anna anyways. We can just ask her when the time comes.
Okay.
But tiny little note you might care about. That eye is moving.
Alright, so the rest of the party sees John Sean just come out of the woods. He's like very clearly looking at his hand, and then he holds up the ring to the rest of everyone and just says, does anyone know why this eye is moving?
It likes you.
Oh, I like it too.
Can I Arcana check it? While he's distracted.
Can I Arcana too?
Nat
20.
Never mind. That worked out.
I'm sad now.
Yeah.
Alright, so this ring...
Is cursed.
Actually, no.
Is blessed.
Yes, it is blessed. Now, is that blessing a curse? That's up for you to figure out.
Joke's on you. There's 2 rings of blessings and a ring of curse on it. You know, like the fucking ring I was telling you about before in the Ramen Harbor, where there's like 9 different curses on it.
Yeah. So here's the thing with Dixie, and I'll just let everyone know this. This is where this is important to know about Dixie when you go fucking with the God of Mischief. Because he's a fox, he's very mischievous. All of his things don't count as blessings, and they don't count as curses. They count as boons. Which basically makes it so if you cast Remove Curse on a cursed item, it does nothing.
Just like death must die.
I see.
So basically, when you mess with him, whatever you get from him, you're just kind of stuck with unless you can find a way to transfer it to somebody else.
Oh.
Like, he has an item that forces your hand to close around it. And you can't get rid of it unless you close someone else's hand around it. That's just a bad item. That's a bad item you can get.
So dumb.
Oh no, it's meant to be annoying. It's the God of Mischief thinking it's funny.
Makes sense.
He's a fox. He's sitting there snickering.
Got it.
But also, he loves to disappear before he can explain what any of his shit does.
Got it.
Checks out.
So, it's like, if you have the witch spell, you can remove it. But that's about it with his items. So yeah, you have this ring. I know I said it auto-tune, but if you don't want to attune it, you don't have to. It's just a ring.
Got it.
But I think it's funny with how much you were just like in the fucking bag. Like, I'm gonna feel for it. I'm gonna find, and you like put your finger in the ring and just get it. And you're like, well, I guess this is what I get.
You know what? While I appreciate you giving me a way out, I do agree with you. I think it's funnier if it auto-attunes based on the earlier description.
Fucking man.
So now this auto-attuned, what does it do?
So it is more of a blessing than a curse.
Okay.
It definitely gives John several benefits, and I will go ahead and tell you this, John. Your wisdom goes up by 2. Like your base wisdom score goes up by 2.
Okay. Nice.
Because of this ring.
Me when I'm John. Sorry.
Because, you know, perception and everything. And if you weren't proficient in perception, you are now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
If you weren't already, you are for sure now.
Yay.
Yay, I'm proficient now. As well as several other things, but from what Ryu can immediately tell with the nat 20, there's so much eldritch magic rippling off this thing. Like, this is definitely a thing that fucking Dixie was like, yes, this is a good idea, and made it.
Lovely.
Great.
Or he took some aberration's eye and turned it into a ring.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So, yeah. Those are the 2 immediate things that John can notice that it did to him.
Okay.
Everything else is much more subtle and will come up later.
Okay. Okay, got it. I don't see that you added it, so I just went ahead and wrote it down in my notes for later.
That will be good. Yeah, I don't have this as an item.
Yeah, he does what I do. We don't make it.
It's such a niche thing for you to find. Like,
yeah. All right, awesome, wonderful. So, like,
I will tell you this: it's an artifact. It classifies as an artifactual tiered item. So.
Heck yeah.
John is just going to very creepily all of a sudden say to Ryu, he'll just say, Ryu, I think I can see everything now.
He looks to you and he puts his hand on your forehead and just goes, well, I don't think you have a fever.
I see it all, Ryu. And he just walks away.
Hey, do me a favor, walk in a straight line.
You know what? Just for fun, hey, Acrid, can I roll a dexterity save?
Oh, dude, if you make yourself drunk, if you manifest it...
Exactly.
That's
you would. You fucking would.
That's a nat 1!
Oh my god.
So here's what happens.
Yeah.
Here's what happens. John.
Hi.
John, my boy.
Hey, what's up?
You're just like walking straight, like easy. Takes a step, trips himself, falls to the right, slams into a bush, and lights the bush on fire.
Alright, manifesting bucket of water, and I'm dumping it till that fire's out.
At least let me get out of the way first.
And you better move fast.
Alright, I will.
Dex save.
Relax.
Dex save. Dex save, John.
Okay.
I hate to be that way, but this is the one time where I actually have to...
No! That's another nat 1!
John!
That's a...
It's like they say, where there's a nat 20, there's a nat 1. We both rolled a nat 20 today.
No, that's a nat 1. Two nat 1.
Oh my god.
I have only ever seen this with Dylan.
Only.
I have never seen a player, neither as a player, I've now seen it once as a player and once as a DM. I have seen somebody roll 2 nat 1s in a row. I am befuddled.
I think the only time I can recount where this has ever happened that I've played is with Mirio. Because the capsule at least would get like a roll where it was like a nat 1, and then like maybe like a nat 10, and then another nat 1. Like there was at least a spacing. The only other time I've ever seen nat 1s in a row has been when I played Viper, now that I'm thinking about it, and when I played Mirio.
Oh yeah, Mirio.
But I've never had a player that I played with, or a player that I DM'd for, roll multiple nat 1s in a row, the way Dylan does.
I am somehow the most luckiest and unluckiest person when it comes to playing D&D. I think I can safely say that now.
Dude, John,
You and
here's
me,
what
man.
happens. John,
Okay.
you would
Several times.
damn.
Hmm.
I think check this one. Where are the glasses? They're right here.
Hi, I'm here.
Fucking.
Yeah, so what would happen is, John, in your infinite wisdom, you like all right, time to get up. As you stand up, you just see water. this like 5 foot by 5 foot bucket splash as just gallons of
Wait.
water dump
Wait,
onto this bush.
question. Would this count as a projectile?
Would it?
Water.
It's being thrown.
Technically, it is a projectile.
The rubber ducky! The rubber duckiness!
Use a rubber ducky.
It says I automatically miss their attack. That's the item description. I have it written down here.
Okay. So you duck.
I get out of the way.
You go duck, and you and Ryu, you see the water kind of go in this cone-styled way
Yeah.
around John, dousing everything but him.
Nice.
Okay.
Normally I wouldn't be that quick to do it, but the reason why I was like, okay, no, urgency, you just need to move out of the way at this point, is because not like a day or two away, if this gets too out of control, there is a town that, you know, as said before, lives in the trees. We really can't afford a forest fire here out of all places.
Okay, I would say like at this point, after the sheer adrenaline, the psychedelic colors off John start to like wear off, and John is just rubbing his eyes, going, "Ugh, fuck my head."
I want to mention
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
you would see a small movement of darkness as like the guy who's attached to John as Cesar kind of looks in like, the fuck happened. And he's just like, it's fine. He disappears. Like,
Series of
he
incorrect
checks for a
decisions.
moment, like, what the fuck happened?
Okay.
Fair.
Okay, cool. You got lucky. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, he didn't get lucky. You got lucky. Water puts
Yeah.
out fire.
No, that I had to duck to dodge the water. Otherwise, I think that would suck
I
for
don't-
John.
I mean, I don't think Cesar would attack Rio, because Rio's the one who gave him the alcohol.
Oh no, he wouldn't. He would
Yeah.
just look at that as inconvenient. Like, he's like, oh, that's unfortunate.
I meant
Yeah.
more of the duck, but fair enough.
That's fair. Well, you said,
Well,
like, you got lucky Rio, and I was like, why me? I don't... That's what I thought you meant. That's why you were like, yeah, Cesar will beat the shit out of you. He wouldn't.
Fair enough.
Oh, man. We just need to make our way to the damn temple.
Yes, please. We gotta get to this town.
Yes. Yes.
Not even a town. It's a fucking building in the middle
Yeah.
of nowhere.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in
yeah,
between the
building.
two towns. So do we get
And
to it?
Anya can now say something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dixie.
I love Dixie so much.
Oh, man. Checks out.
Legitimately, Dixie is one of my all-time favorite deities that exist. I absolutely love him. I will fight anybody who says otherwise.
That's fair.
Dude.
John got a nat 20 on Dixie's bag of tricks.
Oh, hell yeah!
So he got the Ring of the Seer.
I can
It
see
boosted his
everything.
wisdom and gave him proficiency in perception. The rest he doesn't know yet.
And I got a rock that I can shoot out of a cannon at an enemy.
That's not what that's for.
That's nice, but counterpoint, my ring has an eye that moves, so it's automatically better.
I wasn't
Anyways.
saying mine was better, you dumbass.
So you guys will get to. Also, John rolled 2 nat 1s, but he had the ducky, which saved him.
Yep.
And as you guys would arrive to the temple, fucking neat. That's funny. You guys would see something sitting by the temple. A certain building that y'all would recognize. A wood building that has placed itself.
Oh, it's Venix's building again. Alright, kick it open. Let's get Agnes and Psyche a weapon. Don't kick it open. Don't get him mad at you. He already kind of had... Vinnick already doesn't like you, from my understanding. So, you know, be nice about it.
You were like, can I get something better? And he was like, no, that's what you found, bitch. Like, it's the most, don't insult my kindness, you fuck.
Don't insult the man who gave you something for free. That's how you die.
Okay, in my defense, I was extremely salty over the katana.
Oh,
man.
that was before the katana.
Alright, or maybe I petty bit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
So as you guys would walk up, you guys would see a sign on the door.
For sale.
It's gone fishing.
100% off.
Alright.
So,
If I open the door, will anybody be in there then?
yes.
Cool. Who's in there?
So let me grab the image.
Oh boy. Because I know he has a partner. Me as a player, but...
So you guys would see this little fucker. You would only see the top of his head. Barely peeking over
Okay.
the counter. As you are seeing this kobold that... He's way older than he looks in this image. Like, it is this, like, ancient-looking kobold standing there.
Alright, so I'm only gonna describe the head up, since that's all we're gonna see. It is like an orangish, reddish kobold with these crazy blue eyes. Like, I'm talking like the pupils are beady as fuck. And he has these little black horns that kind of slick back. Or, no, crimson horns.
Yeah.
That's what you get, everybody.
Yeah. And you see him, like, he just shouts. He's just always like, hey, I'm gonna get something. It's great. Come on.
I thank you. Appreciate it. The same rules as before, right?
Yes.
Alright. So we roll D20, see what we get?
Everyone roll investigation.
Investigation.
I'm sure this will go well.
I got the same number I did last time. 19 plus 2.
Alright, I'm gonna...
I heard that, mother. I heard that.
Which one did you lose this time?
The black one.
14.
14, hell yeah.
Hey, at least you found something this.
That's true.
I'm not helping out any of the NPCs.
I will help them out.
I'm not giving them the help action.
I'll help Agnes.
My man, you can't.
Oh wait, yeah. Can I just give like the help action to them?
That is what happened last time, to be fair.
Well, we gave them the help action, and then one of them didn't find it. Sekiro and neither of them found actually anything. So we rolled to find something for them.
Gotcha.
So you rolled a nat 20 when picking out an item for him. You can still give him a help action. It'll just give them advantage.
No.
We're going into... Do you not like Psyche? Do you not like her? What do you hate her? What's wrong with you?
Psyche has done nothing but been friendly to you. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll help her.
I was gonna say, like, not in the wrong way, but she's probably been the friendliest NPC to John, besides the queso lady, and she's also
Okay.
the OG friendly.
Okay, I'll do an investigation roll for Psyche. But
Okay.
if I get a nat 20, I'm leaving this call. Let's make this clear right now.
You don't have to roll for it. You just have to give her the help action. Then she can just roll with advantage.
Nat 1, she ain't finding shit.
All right, so you got to roll for her. I gave my help action to Agnes. That's what I did.
All right. So it's an advantage investigation roll, just to be clear.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, got it. Again, if I get a nat 20, I'm leaving this call.
You're so petty.
Okay, it's not a nat 20, it's a 19.
You know,
God.
also to be fair, John, if you found something that you wanted from her, I'm gonna be honest. Unlike Satoru, it's Psyche. She would probably be willing to give it to you if you asked for it. It's Psyche.
That's a good point, actually. I didn't think
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that.
There's no reason to be petty about Psyche, man. She's the friendliest fucking NPC.
Okay.
She
I
might be
get it.
stupid, but she's really nice.
Okay, you two, I get it already. Let's move on.
All right. Oh, Agnes rolled well. Good.
Oh, nice. 24.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so now we get... So, Ryu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Okay, so here we go. This is what. So you just see Psyche stand there for a moment, and then she just turns into a stool. She just it's the most the mimic is overwhelmed. Just turns into a stool. It just goes, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just be here.
Checked out.
You would see Agnath grab at the wall. Like, it is the most, like, you see him look and go, oh, and then just grab. What the fuck?
Oh. What?
I'm fucking blanking on people's names.
Agnes, Rio, John.
No, how to spell them.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Agnath just grabs this halberd.
Oh, okay. It's got fire. It looks like a normal halberd, except it's black.
Ooh, that looks lit.
That's cool.
It's got two orange gems near the blade area. That's the one,
Yeah.
like, distinguishing thing from a normal halberd.
Yes.
Okay.
Ryu.
It almost looks like there's another blade.
There's another blade on the. There's like a flame blade on the back end.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put this past Nits for missing this because colorblind,
Mm.
but it looks like those two gems have a tertiary blade that is the same color as the fire that comes out and goes lower than the rest of them and has a little split.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what Ryu finds.
Oh, better knives. Smile makers. These look like mimics.
God.
So these are knives. These are way more distinguishable compared to Agnes items. These are definitely unique. So they have the little jester-like collar things. On the end where, like, you know, again, I can never remember what they're called. I always want to call them a holster, but that's not what it's called. The bit that separates the blade from the handle.
The hilt.
The hilt. Yes, thank you. The handles, one of them is black and white checkered. The other one is a white and, like, I think maybe like a dull, like, very, very dull bluish gray stripe
It's
down
blue.
the other one. Huh?
It's blue.
Blue. Okay, got you. Sorry, my headphones are getting glitchy because I need to replace these. So, like, when you began talking, the audio cut out the left one and the right one went kind of fuzzy. I was like, the fuck did she say?
It might also just be because that I generally talk really soft if somebody else is describing something.
That's
Oh,
fair.
oh no, that's not it at all. No, literally, my headphones are breaking. Like, I need to replace them.
Mine go crackly every now and then.
Fair the fuck enough, man.
yeah. The copper wire is exposed. If that tells you anything.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, I need to replace them.
Yes, yes you do.
Yeah, it's not good to have it like that. Literally, as soon as I move, they're getting replaced. But we have two knives. The interesting thing is that one curves backwards. The one with the checkered one curves backwards. The other one curves forward in a weird way. So there's teeth on them. So the one that curves backward, but the blade is pointing forward, is where the teeth are coming out. So it's coming out on the blade edge. Whereas on the other one, the other one's curving forward, but the teeth is on the blunt end. It's very weird. There's also like some type of gum, like where the teeth are, where they're coming from. There's like gum actively coming from there, so it's probably some type of mimic, like made weapon. Like it might not be outright a mimic, but I'm saying like it was probably made from a mimic. And also the blade, the metal bit, actually has like little stripes. The one that curves backwards has a red and blue stripe kind of going across the blade. The other one has a red and blue, but the blue on that one's a little bit brighter than the other one. But yeah.
Yeah.
John's Atom is a bracelet. It's red and blue snakes by the looks of it. That kind of like intertwine around each other, making like a. It's got like a snake design. Yeah.
Alright. Arcana check?
No.
Okay.
You can.
I'm-
You can.
No, you
Okay,
can't do that.
I will. That's trouble.
I do want to mention we are going to head to Enna, so I wouldn't worry about it because she's going to check all the items because she's the wizard.
Oh,
that
makes
might,
sense.
yeah. Just throwing it out there. So
I'm
like,
also gonna go ahead and help Nits out with a bit of the description.
yeah, please.
This looks like intertwining braided leather,
yeah.
and each of the different braids has a design either painted on or slightly cut in. It's like etched in of snakes that just slither along, and one of them is red. The other two are dark gray.
Gotcha. I thought they were supposed to be a green. I'm gonna also mention one of the reasons why I didn't get too much into detail for that one was because that red on the base color for that leather fucking hurts for me to even try to look at.
Valid.
They blend.
It also looks like there's something unique about the red.
Probably. Yavina. It'll turn you to a Yavina follower. I don't know. I'm
Either that or it'll turn you into a snake, because that red one is slightly glowy.
Snake fire elemental. Psyche items. She got an ancient Nord amulet. I can't express this enough. That's not even from this world, because I don't think there's the Nords in this
I
world.
replaced the thing.
Okay.
I said.
Druidinesh. Sorry, ancient Druidinesh amulet. So it looks like they used like intertwining rope or something like that of that sort to make the actual like base bit for it. And then they have little teeth, two on each side hanging out, and then they have slightly bigger teeth near the end middle bit, and then they have this like golden-ish sigil thing that's kind of hanging off it. It's supposed to be the main decor of the necklace, and it has like an eye carved into it, which a bunch of fancy decor underneath the eye. Might be made out of wood for all I know, with the type of material it looks like it's made out of, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's made out of bone.
Mayhaps.
Maybe.
It looks like the incisors for a dog or a wolf. They're the really sharp fangs. And then the proper canines from, again, a wolf, because they're much longer.
So we know whoever made this wasn't a druid, because that's kind of fucked up.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah, look at Rashi.
Ruinesh in Acrid's worlds are based on Vikings.
But
So
druid.
even if you are a druid, you'll still understand the possible benefits of, okay, sometimes you have to kill an animal.
Yep.
Animal cruelty.
Oh, shut up.
If it's a
Alright,
wild
y'all-
animal that's threatening your horses,
So, here's
you
what happens.
tame it. Yeah.
Y'all leave.
Damn.
Adios.
Hacker's
kicked
putting
us
an
out.
end to this conversation.
Jeffrey's just, you go, I'll have a good time. Thanks for getting stuff. We're
He's
not trading
shoving
today
the-
because I'm not the guy out. I don't have access to that stuff. I don't have the money. Get out.
He's
Just most like,
He's just shoving the stool out
I love Jeffrey.
Like, and I want to mention, he moves over, and you just see Psyche, like, the stool disappear, and then there's a blur, and he's next to you. Like, it is as he is ungodly fast.
Fair enough.
He is terrifying.
As he just kind of he's like, I hate to be like this, but I literally don't have the money to trade.
That's fair enough.
I'm just standing in because he went fishing, because people are stupid sometimes.
So I'm guessing you don't want the potion of bomb.
Use it on somebody.
I can do that.
Bro really
He
just said go do a crime.
Oh,
It's
man.
Jeffrey. He's
Yep.
not.
It is Jeffrey. He will tell you the most batshit insane anything.
He just goes,
I love
"Alright,
that.
Well, now, goodbye.
He just keeps repeating that. Okay, goodbye. Get out, please. Thank you. He like shuts the door, and then the building just folds in on itself and disappears and goes somewhere else.
I really
Alright.
want to give the Lord to Jeffrey one of these days.
Mhm.
I really want to give the Lord to Jeffrey one of these days.
What are
Jeffrey's-
these? I know we need to
Jeffrey.
start closing up here in a bit, so
Yeah.
probably not today, but that would be good
No.
at some point.
At
Uh,
some point, we just need to do an episode that's going into the lore behind each of the repetitive characters.
That actually wouldn't
So-
be a bad idea.
That could
Actually,
be fun.
I've been thinking about doing something. We'll hit this up after this conversation after, because there's actually something I've been slightly looking to trying to set up. So,
Woo!
whoa,
Yay!
yippee!
Continuing, y'all run into the temple full steam, no checks. We
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
didn't we pass by on that magic sigil John was supposed to look? Or I thought it was on the way to the temple, was my understanding.
no.
Never mind then.
Are you talking about the
Yes.
thing in Hivenir?
It was like
Davenport.
Davenport.
Yeah,
Davenport.
Davenport's in it.
Yeah.
Davenport's in the zone.
Yeah, that's in the zone. Because
Ah.
we passed through Hivenir and then Davenport, then Athonate. You can check the map. If you need to.
Okay, I see it. I see it. Alright,
Yeah.
sorry, my bad.
I think
Yeah,
we
that's why
have-
he-
Do we have the map pinned? We do have the map pinned. The worst scenario, if you ever need to, you can always check the map in the pinned.
Got
To
it.
double check.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I just love the idea of Jeffrey picking up a stool, throwing it outside, grabbing a person, throwing them outside. Like, as he get out of the store. Thank you, bye. Store leaves.
Fair enough.
The probably something Marshall with like somewhere charisma trying to be friendly, but he never talks to people.
He's doing his best. He's doing his best. I give him
He's
credit.
doing his best under the circumstances he's faced with.
Yep.
Fucking Vidic went fishing, and he's like, fucking why?
All right.
On top
So
of that,
we teleport into the base area of the temple, like as far down as possible.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried, guys. Sorry.
Well,
You know what?
That was
Actually,
smart.
fuck
You're
you.
the right
Arcana
idea.
check.
All right. Arcana
Let's see
check.
if let's just...
Natural 18 plus 6? Yeah, plus 6.
Dude,
24.
here's what happens.
Alright.
Ryu steps out, and as he's like, all right, guys, let's get going. We need to... He trips, starts to fall, puts his hand down, sees a rip open in reality, goes, oh no, as everyone falls in.
Can we take Jeffrey with us? Like the whole
No.
house?
Wait, hold on, let me check. Jeffrey, did you warp fast enough? Or is the house
Rolling
coming?
that one. Rolling that one,
God.
Jeffrey.
oh my gosh.
Come on.
sorry guys.
I want Jeffrey to come.
Jeffrey, were you outside when this bullshit occurs? Okay, so John, I'll describe this from your perspective.
Okay.
You see Psyche like merging out of her stool, like from being a stool. Like it is the most mimic reaction of panic. She just turned into an item that people would ignore. Agnath is just, you just see, like, Agnath is, like, half getting shoved out by Jeffrey, but also you can tell Agnath is willingly walking. You don't know if the kobold could shove him. He might be able to, but it might be a congestion.
Oh, man, yeah.
You would see Jeffrey, like, alright, and you see Ryu trip, put his hand out, you see a rippling through, like white magic cracks through everything as this tear opens up and everybody falls in.
Yes!
As y'all would slam into a wooden, like a stone floor, like a circular floor, and you just hear Psyche go, "What the fuck?"
This is why you shouldn't push people.
John is just gonna simply say, "Why?"
You think I chose to do this? Because I didn't.
I don't. I mean, that's debatable, but
What do you mean debatable?
just why was that even there?
You just see the kobold blink, and he looks around and goes, "This is not my fault." He just like he immediately off puts shame. He's like, "Nah, this ain't my fault. I don't take credit for a lot. This is not one of them."
Oh man, he just looked at to Jeffrey and just go, "So do you need to make your way back to your hut, or?"
Oh, what the fuck are you? He just looks past everybody else.
Alright.
As everyone would hear the sound of something cracking, as the sound of stone breaking kind of rings throughout the building.
Alright.
As you guys would start looking around, and
I have the observant feat if that matters.
I don't have the observant feat, if that matters.
so I say this because you guys would start to. It's that thing of everybody starts turning around.
Yeah.
As y'all start realizing, like, wait, where the fuck are we? As you guys are seeing all these carvings on the wall, all these sigils on the floor, like, wait, we're somewhere important.
Yeah.
As it slowly starts dawning on everyone in the party, maybe not John and Psyche, I don't know. But that's up to you, Dylan, if you want this to hit John.
We'll see. We'll see. Please continue.
As I had to add that because I know Psyche's not picking up on shit. That there's all these sigils and more religious looking symbols, as you guys are probably at the bottom of the temple in, like, where the Guardian's at, as y'all slowly start looking around and see a figure starts, like, you see, like, cracking of stone effectively occurring as this thing starts moving.
Okay.
As you would see a thin layer of stone that broke off of this thing, as you guys would see, and this thing looks way worse than it does in this image, as its whole body is, like, leaking this black fluid. As you guys are looking at this thing.
Oh my gosh, that is
Cool.
horrifying.
So we're
And it's
looking at a probably abyssal corrupted Argonian, essentially. I've had to interact with this in the past because of the Siege campaign, because of the Russia campaign. From what I remember correctly, you said that the eyes that we see in the image aren't there.
The ones at the front, yeah.
Yeah, because in the image, they located the eyes at where the nose is at, despite it being an Argonian, like a crocodile person.
Hey, Acrid, would you mind getting those 2 items for John, made before next week? I'm asking for no coincidental reason whatsoever. Like, I don't think we're gonna get in a fight or anything.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna finish the rest of this, by the way. He's got these black scales with, like, golden tattoos that kind of go, like, across basically his whole body. A lot of it is very, like, Aztec-esque, is the best way to put it. I mean, yeah, like, he's not wearing a whole lot, if I'm being honest. He's also got this, like, white hair, which is kind of odd for Argonians. But it covers, like, the majority of his head. And, like, goes all the way down to, like, the majority of his back as well. It's very bushy-haired. It's very bushy hair, too. And a fun little fact, his claws are golden, too.
You would see a lot of his sigils are like almost leaking this black substance, as most of his hair is also gone black.
Yeah.
You would be seeing a dim like red glow from the light from the hair, which is where probably his actual eyes are.
Yeah.
And one of those glows is more purple, but the other eye is red. So there seems to be a bit of corruption from.
We need to kill him.
But he seems to be fine without it. It's not taking him over.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So
as you see this thing like get up, as it's like puts out one of its arms, it's sort of like as you would hear it speak, as its voice like rumbles throughout the whole room as it goes, "Who enters my temple?"
Ryozuka.
John just starts moving backwards, just saying no, 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 no,
You
no,
can.
no.
You just go. We have a few people here. Ryozuka, pleasure to meet you. We have Agnes. He kind of like gesture towards him. We have Psyche. We have he looks to Jeffrey, or not Jeffrey. Is it Jeffrey? I forgot his name.
Yeah, it's Jeffrey.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
Jeffrey. Sorry, I just have a coworker like that I used to work with, like a few years ago, named that. So it fucks me up sometimes. We just look at him and just go, "That's Jeffrey," and he points like a few feet back now, from what I understand, and you just go, "That's John Sean."
No, 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 no.
We seem to have accidentally teleported into your temple. I do apologize, however. If this is the place I was looking for, we might have already been looking for you anyways. I can see you seem to be a little bit corrupted.
Yes.
Well,
Lots
take
of
this.
rifle-ish.
Take this as a helping of sorts. And I'm going to use my arcana to unbless him. Or not bless. I'm going to bless him with my presence. I'm going to bless him with my motherfucking presence, okay? I'm uncorrupting this bastard.
It's a reoccurring joke of mine during my college classes. Whenever someone sneezes, someone says "bless you," I automatically say "unbless you."
Damn. That's fucked up.
I know, right? I'm
I
kind of
would
bad
love
like
it
that.
if you just like specked into getting a fucking aura of presence. Like, I'm fucking here, bitches.
I mean, honestly, because I know one of the options I had with Paladin, I genuinely was considering Paladin Deathlord because it gives you an aura. And I was like, I like, being like anybody within a certain distance of me would just be taking necrotic damage naturally. And like, that appealed to me, man. Just passively. Like, just like pure necrosis radiating off him. But yeah, do I just need to roll Arcana or something like that, or? I'm just
Yes,
gonna try
you
and
can
corrupt
roll Arcana to attempt.
Alright. Damn. Alright. What is my, I have a +6, so that is gonna be a 25.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Cat food dies. I do want to mention though, I dodged a bad roll because if I'm being completely honest, before I'd asked about what I needed to be rolling, I was rolling like just for the fuck of it. I had rolled, I think it was like a 3, and then I had rolled a 13, and then when I did the proper roll after asking, I had rolled a 19. So I don't know if you want to count those for anything, but they're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would see the like purple glow in his eyes start to seep away.
Mm-hmm.
But Rio can tell that the corruption that is affecting this guy probably isn't the same madness effect.
Yeah.
It seems to be something more deep set. And you would also not be, as you're starting to look at, you'd see the same kind of black, like corruption has started affecting the whole inside of the temple. Like the outside looked fine, like just a stone temple that was like overgrown as fuck because of how old it was. But besides that, it was fine. But now you get inside and it's like, oh fuck, what happened here?
Yeah.
What occult rituals?
Yep. You just look to him and just go, well, I don't know if that really seems to help any, considering how rooted it is.
I've suffered corruption for 1,000 years. I can suffer it a while longer.
And if I may ask, why are you dealing with that for so long?
Rashiata Tagash took my katana, my god's weapon, and did not return it.
Of course he didn't. The selfish bastard. Right. Well, that leads to the next question, which is that if I leave you here alive, is that going to become a problem?
I have had the control of myself for 1,000 years, suffering this mental anguish. I can suffer it a while longer.
Well, we're doing our best to try and get a hold of Rashias eventually. And should we get a hold of it, we will definitely make sure it's returned. Do you know any of his plans or anything he planned to do within the time? We're trying to get as much information as possible on him.
I know he studied ancient magic beyond our world. Abilities forgotten and not learned.
Well, that would explain the Defiler. Probably where he came from. Right. I'll be honest, I don't have too many questions, but I know I need to at least check out the temple, considering the rumors that have been coming about. I'm guessing with the corruption being done, it's affecting the temple. Is that something we need to worry about?
Not so long as I remain in control. The last
Understood.
remnant of a dead god.
And what was the dead god's name?
I will grab it. As he would actually introduce himself fully.
I am Itu, guardian of the Notric Temple, god of the winds, or former god. I know not what happened.
Understood. Well, I will do what I can. Well, not just I, but we will do what we can to get it returned. I understand it will probably take some time, because, quite frankly, it is a mess on the surface.
I can be of aid if required.
Well, right now we're dealing with pillars and people who are acting as main accesses to his power. When we deal with them and we finally make our move on the village, if you haven't lost it by then we'd be happy to have you to accompany us.
I will remain, if only to see that day.
I appreciate it. Alright.
As spite is a powerful weapon wielded by few.
Yeah.
He has a reason to fight now.
Not to be that
I've
guy.
ensured his success.
Yep.
Not to be that guy, but since we're about to explore the temple, I think that's a good stopping point, personally.
That's exactly where we're about.
Oh
to
yeah,
end
no,
off.
100%.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you fucking nerd. Sorry, Yeah.
Dude,
Honestly, we probably won't have much to explore because we kind of bypassed.
Bypass all the
security.
traps and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you like it's like
There's
when you
still
play
things you can explore.
It's like when you play Super Mario 3D Land, you die 10 times and you literally get an item that lets you skip to the end of the level. Only
kinda what
this
just
time
happened.
without the death.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what just happened, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, there's still maybe things we can explore, but if my memory as a player serves correctly, there isn't anything else here.
Got it.
Because I did
You
play
may-
with Rashiasa to
You never know, things might have changed.
Maybe. I don't know if much can change from a dead god, but you never know. But
Different people who tried to ransack it and then got fucking murked.
I can loot the dead bodies. Awesome. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's still a number of things that can occur.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
this is giving me an idea. We'll deal with that later. Alright, thank you all for watching this episode. If you watched this far, like it. This is not an option. You have to like the video. I will be sad if you don't, okay? I was about to threaten you again. I'm sorry. But you can find us on the Lost Harbor Tavern on YouTube and on Spotify. That is the main channel. But if you want to find this specific campaign and you're listening right now on Spotify, but you want to go watch or you want to go listen up on YouTube, you can check out the second channel where we have the Sanity Campaign at, which is up on the Lost Shipyard. I'll see you guys all later, and bye-bye.
Bye.